Hey there. How's it going? How are we doing today? Hope everybody had a fantastic weekend. I had, I think in the last couple months I had one of the most relaxing and chill weekends probably. So it was nice having a little bit of downtime and not really doing a whole lot of stuff. But yeah, let me hit enter a few times on Discord and we'll go ahead and get started here. Alrighty, do it. Oh boy, so we get more story today, yeah. We might have to dump some stamina. Let's take a look. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to. Got some expedition to collect. That means I already did it for today, which is good. We don't have to worry about that. About like actually sending everybody out. Let's see, how are we doing here? We're up to almost 12k already. That's pretty good. That feels really good considering all the new characters we got in the last, I don't know, what, week and a half or so? Oh, that wasn't even for collecting. Maybe I do have to send out stuff. Let's see. Let's see if we can send out stuff. We literally need everything. And we need them all like around the same amount. Yeah, let me see. Oh, okay, we do have to send people out. All right, bear with me here. How's it going, Solstice? Hope you had a good weekend. For Pioneer, I did a teeny bit over the weekend. I made some progress. I didn't probably play as much as I could have, but I think we're up into like the 100s or something, maybe like 105 or so. I saw that someone already cleared 200. Shout out to them. And I guess it was such a big deal that Hockey made a video about the person who cleared 200, even though the person who cleared 200 made a video about it themselves too. So Hockey was like, well, I'm just gonna ride the hype train here and make a video too. That was kind of funny. Alright, let's see, I almost need to like save teams specifically so I don't have to think at all here. Cause like I don't remember if Edda or Anana have one. I don't think they do, but I don't remember. I think Matha has one, so I can't use her, but I usually use Fake All with her anyways. I don't even know who I usually. Oh, you know what? With Beryl, I think because she's Papal States, I think that's who I usually use with her. Just so we have a little semblance of memory on who to use here. How's it going, Pixel? Hope you had a good weekend. Hope everybody's week is off to a nice start here. Yeah, still don't have any of these other three, unfortunately. Now I did see earlier today, which is very encouraging, right? Because like on Friday, I spent a while talking about like pull planning in this game and stuff, and the fact that I think where I'm at right now is wanting to pull SP Samantha next, and then after that pull for Camelot. And so like we get a gap in between each one, and so like I think she's a destroyer and he's a breaker, which means I need more watchers. So I was thinking with that, right, like the line of thinking that I had at least on Friday last week was that would mean I would probably use my selector, my anniversary selector on Agatha. And after coming to like that idea of planning, and it was those two. It was SP Samantha and Camel. I mean, it was actually SP Samantha, and then using the selector for Agatha, so we get a destroyer and a watcher, versus SP Matha and Tristan, right? Basically. And after coming to like the thoughts that maybe it would be better to spread them out, and so doing Samantha instead would lead to pitying Agatha, but the concern there is that I don't have Samantha but it was either yesterday or like last night or this morning. I can't remember. You guys know my memory sucks. I can't remember which, but basically I saw a few people say that SP Samantha's SP skill she unlocks is not that great, so that makes me less worried about not having normal Samantha, and so like maybe I'll still do that. Now the other thing I learned over the weekend though is that SP Maytha is gonna become like the best speed leader in the game. Apparently she has a passive that can make it so she can have 443 speed, I think, which is just obscene, right? Like, I thought it was crazy that Xavier can get 343, but she can get 100 more than that, which is just kind of wild. And so like I don't know whether that changes any of my thoughts, any of anybody else's thoughts, as far as like upcoming characters to pull for or to pity. But like if we look back at, ooh, excuse me, got the hiccups to start the day. If we look back at this, I mean, Maytha and Samantha are like very close to each other. But the only thing is, like, I at least feel like up until this part, like PvP is so much less of a focus in the game, or at the very least for me in the game, as PvE is, and so like that kind of weighs into what I'm planning too. I mean, that was also part of, I think, the argument of Agatha over Tristan, right? But like, if we actually look at it, they're very close. Like if you add up their numbers, their non-PvP numbers right here, I mean, it's like 16.46 and yeah, I mean, like Tristan is like, but actually technically better at both things than Agatha. So I mean, like I don't know. I feel like in the coming months I'm probably gonna flip flop back and forth between Tristan and Maytha versus Samantha and Agatha, like a lot. I don't know. I mean, like it seems like Samantha is the most popular, but like if we compare PvE and bossing for Samantha and Maytha, like Maytha, this person thinks Maytha is better at both. The only reason Samantha is higher is because of PvP, which, you know, like I said, I don't know how much I care about. And then like actually the same thing goes for down here, right? Like Tristan is better at bossing than Agatha is at mobbing. And Tristan is also better at mobbing than Agatha is at bossing. And so like that's why Tristan's a little higher on the list. So I don't know. It almost feels like I might have flip-flopped back to Maytha and Tristan at this point. I don't know. Like I said, there'll be a lot of thinking about this decision making moving forward. I mean, depending on where we are at luck site wise when Samantha comes out, we might just make the decision there. I'm not sure. Okay, I see Pixel said something. Sorry, I was totally lost on a tangent there about the pull planning, right? Oh, Lemaire's doing it already, huh? Even without Dulcinea's A4. You know, it's funny you mentioned that, Pixel, because I think one of the days last week, I don't know if it was Thursday when I was doing COTC or if it was Friday, but I remember talking about that and about how hyped you are for the fan team. So hopefully, I'm assuming you got Barcelona to A5, right? Like you're ready for the fan team type deal. But yeah, wow, that tangent, that like, what was that? Almost like a 10-minute tangent there. It was literally just because Samantha's name was here, and it made me think about upcoming banners. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I do like the concept and design of all four of those characters, which makes it not like helpful at all, right? Like if one of the characters I didn't like the design of, or if one of the characters I didn't like the actual character of story wise, maybe it wouldn't be so hard deciding on who to pull there, but or who to pick there. But yeah, it's yeah. Okay, so over here we're just doing, let's see. Can we do Ada? Gosh, I really don't remember. Do Safi Safi, and then we do Rawi Rawi. But I don't know who goes with them. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just throw an Ana in there, I guess. That was Enter the Kingdom, yeah. We'll get rid of these, all these folks. Rawi Rawi, and really unsure about Etta. I don't think Inanna is any. Gosh, I hope she's not. And I do think Lutfi is, so we can't use him, but I think we can start. And then obviously we've got No here. And let's see, Voldarian is that icon. We have to scroll a little ways down. Thankfully, Kia helps us out with that a little bit. And Butterfly, too. But yeah, definitely gonna have to. No, I think that's it right here for. Yeah, okay. So get out of there for now. What is that, 3? So we probably do like 3 through 3, and then I don't know, maybe be the first one, the 4th one or something. I mean, I don't have Miguel, so he's kind of out here. Got those. Let's see. Oh, you're gonna get him to A4 tomorrow. I see. Yeah, I bet with the double Bargelo A4s that'll definitely be fun. Oh, you're gonna use it on Lemaire. Interesting. Nice. I mean, she's gonna be really interesting, right? And it sounds like she already is, even without Dulcinea's A4. Okay, let's see. Lutfi. I'm gonna pull the trigger on Etta because I think we've seen all 3, and we know that Etta's not one of them. I guess we'll also throw Pam in there now. And then lastly, we've got Atha, who takes Fako and apparently Kavari. Hang out, that's an interesting trio to send on an expedition together. Okay, so that's, let's see. That's 3 anthems, 3 banners, so we need to do more of this stuff. And that's not bad there with those 3. And then is that 3 3 3? Or wait, no, that's 2 through 3. Okay, so one more of this. Actually, this is like right there, isn't it? Just that. And then maybe I'll do another one because we didn't have as many leaders over here, so the bonuses aren't going to be as big. So just do this one too. So 4 3 3. All right, cool. Let's dump some energy and then we'll get started with the story. That's a lot of damage. I bet that looks really cool, and I bet like, you know, because I don't think I've used Lemaire for anything on either account, and I think I might have her on both accounts. Okay, I need hourglasses like bat. Oh wait, never mind. This isn't even a trinket. It's a tarot. Okay, and it's these. Oh, that sucks. These are rare. These are rare 3, right? Man. And it seems like they're almost always like really bad. What is? No, I don't want. Wait. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah. Okay. Let's dump some energy. Yeah, you should, because like I keep mentioning it on the 2 Octopath servers a little bit here and there. and maybe even on Reddit, I don't remember. And like, I don't think people understand like like how she's gonna be and how she is already. Like, it feels like she's getting slept on here a little bit. Okay, so let's see, we still have these to do yet too. Okay, so we'll knock these out. I have been spending all of my excess stamina on, I think we're back to destroyer medals these days, because of trying to still bring Ia up to rank 13. I think she's only 12. She's slowly, I mean, I guess I could use these on there. It's only 5 anyways, so may as well. I don't, yeah, that's still like half of what we got. I don't think we want to do that yet, but I do, was it her? Yeah, I think it was her, and I think she needs this skill. She needs the soul calming soup. I think I actually even saw that this skill in community organized PvP for SOC, you know, like for the whatever they're called, where you challenge each other and stuff. This skill apparently is so good it actually is like blacklisted. Like it's got like a ban on it in PvP. It's so good. So that's kind of interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's probably because the healing received reversal, right? And that just being, oh wait, no, you know what? No, actually I remember, it's because of the sleep. It's because of the sleep, which also probably means that No is going to become quite good in PvP once she gets her unique ascension skill, right? And so that's kind of interesting. Oh, you're using Rinyu instead of Prim, huh? And you're not missing the old attack buffs or anything? Oh, nice. That's a good one. This is gonna take a long time to get all this stuff, right? Now this is interesting. How do I not have this? Oh, you know what? Because I probably roll the engravings and I haven't got anything good. Right? That's a lot. 100 legendary engravings. I suppose what you could do is you could just pick like one of your characters you don't use much and just roll, I don't know, like pentacle legendaries and like save one and then roll again and then save one and not even care about the result, right? Like just keep rolling over and over again. But that is still a lot of money. Like, this money they're giving you back for this is totally not worth it. Right? Because isn't it like 130k to do one set of 6 rolls of a legendaries, and so you have to do 10 of them. So I mean, you could technically do a single and then save it, and then like I said a second ago, but if it's 20,000 per and you have to do 10, you're still spending 200,000 bucks and you're getting 80 back. That's not a that's not a good exchange right there, right? But yeah, it is what it is, because otherwise this stuff's gonna take like a long time. So I mean, but also 22 isn't like anywhere close to as important as 21 anyways. So now this one I did decide to go ahead and sit on. I figured I'd wait a few more pulls of, I think, the middle season here with Nightmare, Puppet, Nirvana, and Nocturnal Glow. Like, just wait a few pulls and see where we're at and like what we need more of here. Now I did see some interesting things. I mean, I could also just keep pulling on that season, and I could select a Luxite Amulet to get Ananas to 5 stars. Like, that's an option too. I do hope I get a Nightmare Puppet soon. I read something on Reddit where someone did some testing, and it's kind of wild, but a nightmare puppet at 1 stars is actually better than the oh man, I don't know like any item names other than Newborn Blade for non imprints. The thing that we're using on Kavari, this thing, the diffusing prism, like a 1-star nightmare puppet actually performs better than a 5-star prism here, which is pretty impressive. So I kind of hope I get that soonish, because the other thing with this one is once we do get the diffusing prism, if we get it, or if we get the puppet before we get, like, I think the recommendation for Nirvana on Luvada was to not start using it until 3 stars. So if we get a nightmare puppet before we get another Nirvana, then I can just give this one that's rolled really nicely to Luvada, you know, which is better than what she's got, 4% more and 10 more flat. So that would be cool too. Yeah, today was the SP skill day for Anana folks, right? Mine has not hit 3,900 yet. I think I can't remember what we're still needing more. I mean, like I said, I need another blood luck site, but I don't think there was any attack or percentage to all stats we were leaving on the table here, was there? No, yeah, actually, okay, so maybe mine could be at 3,900 now too if I had these last 2 points in here. Maybe we should prioritize the. I mean, this is gonna be a long time, right? Like, you need a lot of these to get there. This would be this would be a long wait to get this from 3 to 5. I mean, we're probably looking at like what, like 45 and 30. And we're at 5 and 1. So yeah, that would be a long wait. I mean, maybe it's what, resilient and wise. I guess it depends on what we're needing over here. So we need resilient and wise, yeah. Courageous, yeah. Now that's the problem, right? We need wises for here too, and. Yeah, I don't know. I think the fact that this is universal maybe makes it a little bit higher priority. But like, if we go the Tristan SP Mather route, we're gonna have to get these over here eventually too. I mean, we'll get them eventually regardless, but I think that was one of the other arguments for the going the Samantha and Agatha route, because we already have. Well, we're already working on Destroyer magic attack nodes, and we already have all the Watcher physical attack nodes. And I think. Oh, actually, you know what? But we don't have all of the Watcher HP nodes, right? I think that was. Was that something we were just looking at? Yeah, we don't have all the HP nodes, which is something Agatha would want to. So like, either way, I guess it's just kind of rough. We still have nodes that both routes would need. Because like, I think, not 100% sure, but I think SP Matha is probably gonna be physical attack based, and so we already have those over here for her. But then if we come over here and look at what Tristan needs, I'm pretty sure Tristan does physical attack and she converts it to magic damage, right? And we don't have either of these nodes, so we would need to get those yet. So okay, let's dump a little bit more stamina. Like I said, we're just doing Destroyer right now. And actually, I've got brunch here, so I'm gonna hop off the screen now for a little while. Hopefully, we won't miss too much story being off the screen, and we can hop back on if we need to go. There's some big reveals or something. I see I see the second monitor is already trolling me over here, flickering on and off a lot. I think one of these one of these days we're gonna have to like get a new one here. It's too much. I mean, yeah, we're looking at like spending most of this, right, to take us to the reset tonight. And then we also have, I think we also have the what, 4 p.m. energy coming up in, or I guess 3 p.m. coming up in a little under 3 hours. It's 60, so we'll probably have to dump a little bit more later. Yes. Trying to think. I don't think anything other than Anana getting 3-starred last night on reset. Lutfi's ahead of her, obviously, not by much, but a little bit. We could do this. I mean, it drops us down to 40, needing 47 more. 4-star upgrade for him is pretty nice, right? Because it goes up from being 3 enemies within 4 tiles to being 4 enemies within 6 tiles, and it also starts doing the 1 level 2 debuff, which I think doesn't that also, yeah, I think that means he's also just gonna start doing damage with his trait too, right? Like with the second part here. I mean, we'll have to see, but I think that's what the 1 level 2 debuff is doing. Maybe, you know what? Maybe not, right? Because it says casting a support or debuff skill. Yeah, probably not, but it's gonna help with that, right? It's gonna help the stat count of debuffs that are on targets. It's gonna help that number go up. So when he's actually doing stuff, it's gonna make it even more. Now I think his passive though, this one, I think this should technically, I think this triggers the trait though too, right? Because usually when you end his turn, we see like 2 things happen, right? And I think the first animation is this triggering, and then I think the second animation is this triggering because of the passive triggering. And so like getting him to 4 stars will help with that. All right, hold on. I gotta jiggle these wires because the monitor now is actually just turned off, and that's that's not helpful at all. Okay, hopefully that'll be better here. And then Kavari, let's see, where's Kavari at? He's 2 stars as well. Let's see, he's coming along. I mean, 42. I mean, I don't know how many days we have left of the double shard farming, but what is that divided by 6, 5, 7? So like if we do have it going for another week, we're a week out from getting him to 3 stars, and his 3-star, let's see, the numbers go up a little bit from 6 to 9 and 30 to 40. But I think the biggest thing with 3 stars for him is that he's gonna be getting energy back. And I'm not sure if that's gonna make it so we can do 2 rosters a turn now. But it might at the very least on turn 1, so that'll be good. Here it's just more numbers. At 4 stars, not a big deal. At 5 stars, it refunds both energy, so then I think he probably technically can apply, 2 rosters for at least probably the first couple turns or something before he ends up running out of energy. And then obviously if we have any other way of feeding him energy, that would help with it too. But yeah, I mean, he's coming along. His attack is already almost 3,800 and he's 2 stars, so that's feeling pretty good. And as we continue getting more points into the talents, like, I don't think we're gonna have any trouble. And he's also only 2 over here too. I don't think we're gonna have like any trouble with getting him to 4,000 attack at all. Like, I think he's gonna do it pretty easily, probably. Okay, I think we've done everything. Let me just check on the time here. Okay, 21 out of how many hours? Out of 24. Okay, yeah, let's let that ride. Yeah, like I said, so we're in the 100s. I think in a few hours when we collect stuff, we'll probably, I mean, maybe we'll level up something, and then we can, because I think we're probably like borderline being able to auto right now. But it's definitely the most tolerable in here when we can just fully auto these stages, right? Okay, so we're at, let's see, that takes 4,200. So we need 2,600 from the next one to get this. I don't know if we're gonna hit that. We'll have to see. Probably should, but 3,800, yeah, so that'll get us over to here. It's nice autoing the stages, isn't it? It definitely is. I definitely appreciate being able to do that. It seems like the sweet spot for that seems to be, what is it, like +5 maybe? Yeah, I'm at +6. Like, I'm pretty sure I autoed this one like 105. I mean, maybe I could auto this. I don't know. What is it still? It's still Seeker. You know, and like my Seekers that's the strongest role for me still. So that might be, these might be autoable here too, the 30s. Oh no, and then we're going back to Defender again, my favorite. For Defender, I'm actually just not using that many Defenders. I don't know if we'll continue doing it that way or not, but the last Defender stuff, like set of stages I was doing in there, I was using Magnus and I was using Suppression, and that was it. Like, I used Suppression to just cover a bunch of DPS, and then I had Magnus over on his own, and like, so I basically had Magnus soloing, and he was good in, I mean, because with having SP Safi there, right, and her passive heals 2 people, so Magnus can like go off on his own and solo and stuff, and then the rest of the team stays together and just stays around Suppression, and all Safi has to do is keep healing Suppression and Magnus, and it actually just worked pretty well. So I'll probably go back to running that. It does mean I have to manual the stages, but whatever. It was still like way faster doing that than it was doing like a team of like 4 defenders plus, I don't know. I think the last set of defender stages I did was before I unlocked before 80, and so I didn't have the sixth slot either. And so like maybe now it would be a little bit more tolerable because I could run SP Safi and Anana or something like that, or Kavari. But yeah, like not having the best defenders, it just makes it too hard trying to run full defenders, basically. Like, because the damage is not there. I mean, I suppose one way of countering that based on stuff I've been seeing on Discord would be to actually rank 13 Tiden. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like rank 13 Tiden is actually kind of solid. Maybe similarly to how rank 13 Xavier is actually just kind of solid now. Oh, you know what? Because we don't have him at 13, we can't. Dude, I never even taught him a rank 11 skill. Are you serious? I think you have to go the one on the left here, right? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do this before. Let's just do that. And I mean, I guess I technically could now. I thought, oh right, because I don't know why I was thinking we were looking at Watcher stuff. Um, yeah, I mean, I don't have any other defenders right now. You know what? Remember how I talked about this, like, when the anniversary rolled around and I started rank 13ing people, and I was like, you know, if I do a few destroyers, you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna get like Kavari or something because I won't have the resources anymore because I just spent them on someone else. And what ended up happening? So like maybe if I spend this stuff on him now, like maybe we'll just like randomly pull like Isa or something on Samantha's banner or something if we do pull for her. I think I'm gonna do it because like I said, I have been hearing good things about 13 Tiden. Um yeah, I mean maybe that is true. I don't know. I haven't really done much as far as like thinking about not doing disadvantage. I've just either done a bunch of advantage, you know, like in the seeker stuff or breaker stuff, um, or I've just kind of done whatever, like with the I don't know, the Watcher stuff. Like I think for Watcher I was only bringing. No, you know what? I probably was bringing 4 Watchers, right? Because we've got Anana, Safi, Loria, and I think I was probably bringing Edda or something. I could probably get away with Fakel too, but he's not. I don't think he's 13. Um, but yeah, I think we'll pull the trigger here. I mean, we still have 40 left over, and like I said, I feel like I've been hearing really good things about this. And apparently it makes a lot of sense, right? Because if we go back out before doing any of that, like mine has like no attack, right? Just no attack. And so like comparing him to Magnus, like his damage output, Titan's here. And at some point I did have a tarot on him, so it wasn't like he was without full equipment. Um but the thing with this is, and I guess it's why he's like actually being kind of solid now. Um because he's doing piercing damage now. And it's based on his shield. It's not even based on his attack. So I guess with this, like all his damage, is coming from this. And this apparently is actually pretty decent. I mean, like look at that. Physical 30% of your physical shield, and he has maybe the best physical shield gaining skill in the game. Right? It's 2 energy, it's very cheap, and it's an instant, so you can actually use it multiple times in a turn as well. He also has this one I just taught him too, which is a huge, I think is yeah, I mean this one's a quarter of his HP, right? And so like all you want to do with him now, I guess, is just stack HP. And so we probably want to like look at the Fool's Tarot card for him too. Or this one. I guess physical defense as well. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like he's a tank. He wants both. Now, I don't think we need to run his ult, right? Like this is value, right? And this is value. So he can kind of just be like a walking shield, like self shield battery, and then just do alerts and stuff. Now maybe that means that we might need to take this one, right? Because this is a bigger alert than his trait, which is just the three horizontal tiles in front of him, depending on which direction he's facing. And this does more damage. Well, again, this damage, I think this damage is actually irrelevant, right? Now the only thing with his unique thing is, um, yeah, is I I can't remember for sure. I don't think, like, I think all the special skills, at least that are in the game right now, are either the two left ones, right? And I think those boxes we have don't actually do these. So yeah, like looking at this, I can't actually teach him this skill now. But I think the event thing is giving us more of these. And so like if we wait a little while, maybe we can get more. Now the problem here is that his damage is directly tied to this one, right? And so if we cannot get him to level 3, it might just not be worth doing, right? And I don't know how many more we're gonna be getting from whichever event it is that's giving us those. Um, 18 more pulls. How long does? Oh, this only goes for 3 more days. Yeah, I mean, why on earth would I want to do 18 more pulls, right? Like, I guess technically it would be 18 pulls for the cost of 8, right? Because we'd get a 10 pull back. But like, what am I even pulling for? I mean, I guess the problem is that event goes away before Rico's banner comes around, right? And I already have all 3 characters that the current banners have on them, right? We have, I think, actually I can't remember whether the duo banner is still here. No, I think it actually changed, right? It changed to what was it? Anana and Edda or something. And I have both of them too. I have both Ananas and I have Edda. So there's literally nothing I could pull on to make this hit 250 to like get value out of it. So that's whatever. This is not the event we're looking for. This is not. Is it this one? No, also not that one. It's this one right here. Yeah, and see we already got all the stuff from it too. But wait, actually no we didn't, because this is the other. Oh, here's some piety. I guess there was only the 3-4 stacks of piety here. So I don't know if that's what I was thinking of. There's so much more of the. Or wait, here's piety too. No, yeah, I guess this is what I'm thinking of. And like I said, it looks like it's all gone, and so yeah, I probably just wasted those watcher medal or those defender medals on him, honestly, considering there's no quick way to get more piety things, right? Like I would have to come over here and I would have to like start farming this up, right? To get more of these, and like the number you get is so small too. It would take a long time to get enough to work on his skill, and that's just not worth it. So yeah, okay, well the Titan the Titan experiment has come and gone already, I guess. I probably, at this point I probably shouldn't just be farming courage to farm courage, now that I'm thinking about it, right? Because we know where's our tab here? We know that there are a few specials that we're gonna want to be doing in the near-ish future, right? And so I probably need to start farming for those now. Now the question is here: do they always just take the same material? I don't know if we can actually, yeah, like his tick piety too. Like, do all of the unique ones take piety, I wonder? I don't think I've actually looked to see. I don't know how many. Let's see, we also, I think we also did barrels, right? Yeah, see, hers takes hope. And the problem here is that hockey does not have which type of material these ones are taking, right? I don't think. Yeah, no, he doesn't have it listed. So I guess technically we can't even try to plan ahead. Fortunately. I mean, maybe. Let me try reloading. It's the same. Because we know, like, for instance, we know if we do go the Agata route, we will want hers for sure, because it gives her movement and it gives her damage and it gives her HP, which is all stuff she wants. We know none goes too far up. Sorry. We know non-goals is interesting. I don't know. We'll have to see whether hers makes her like usable again. The problem is we already have like a lot of really good single target damage dealers, right? And we know more are coming, like especially that Element character who's like the best single target character in the game now that just came out recently. We know how much I really want this one, right? The no-nos. This is probably either this one or Gloria's that we're gonna want the most, but it's a little bit, I don't know, I don't know if we can like look at which role type the characters belong to and then discern where their specials are gonna be based on that. Like maybe this is just how we figure that out, right? Like maybe SP and Anna's unique special ascension skill will also just use the courage materials or something. Actually, you know what? We could maybe test this theory with the characters that already have their specials in the game, right? Like we just looked at barrels. So barrels is emblem of innovation. That. Yeah, I don't even know what it. Path of Strike Force. Oh no, no! Keep Marvel's Strike Force far, far away from it. Yeah, see, these are just the 5 here, and so like there's something lost in the translation here. I think, right? Maybe we can do it. We can figure it out by process of elimination, right? We've got courage, oath keeping. Oh, you know what? Now the problem here is, so I think the one thing we learned is that hope and piety seem to be for the specials, for the special ones, the unique ones, right? And then the other 3, courage, founding, and oath keeping, are for the role ones. And so like at the very least we know we need to farm hope and piety. Now maybe we can actually make some, based on the themes of these two, right? Like I would think that Gloria would probably be piety here, right? Because Tidon's here, and just because it makes sense as far as like knights go and stuff. And then hope, I would think, and also because Lily is here, I would think that no would probably be hope. And so like maybe I should use that as how I'm farming here, you know, with the special ones over here in mind. There's, like I said, there's no-nos there, and then there's Gloria's down here, and they both seem quite nice. I mean, probably technically no-nos is better, but yeah, and Gloria's is also just the pre-union characters. I mean, but that will end up being Camelot though, right? Which is significant. And then like if we ever off banner some of the other characters that are under him, right, in the story. So if we ever off banner Nydia or Yserinde or Parsival, like those three plus Camelot could all gain benefit from the damage too. I don't know. I think no is where it's at though, and so like I think it actually makes the most sense, and I think I'm gonna stop messing around with courage, right? I think it actually makes the most sense to be farming hope and piety, because these are the ones we're gonna need a lot of materials for the unique ones, right? And so like thinking long term, now that I think we're starting to understand the way that this system works a little bit better, yeah, I think it makes more sense over here to farm these two, and like I said, I think with how much I want to like start using no again with when hers gets added. I think I need to start doing hope, so I'll probably do that this week. I'll probably try to knock out 1, 2, and 3 this week. I don't think by the end of the week we should have any trouble doing 3. I did try doing 3 in Courage yesterday, and it was a bit rough. It wasn't so much like the incoming damage, but like they just had too much damage mitigation, and we were doing like all my characters were doing like 4 digits damage, and when like Agatha has, I think it was like 750,000 HP. Like the math is just not there for getting it done in few enough turns, and so like I just abandoned thinking about trying to do that. So I think I'm gonna switch over to doing Path of Hope probably moving forward. Okay. Anyways, let's do some story. we're gonna get to the story in under an hour this time, which is nice. We're getting spam calls. Let's not do that. All right. So I remember on Friday thinking we almost made it there. Like if I remember correctly, we have the big Vlter Mountain fight coming up, right? To help them defend their region and stuff up here, Vlter Mountain. And so like I think we are probably like right at the end of the chapter, like one more fight and then we're done with the chapter. We just kind of ran out of time on Friday, so I think we should be wrapping this chapter up shortly. I think we're on chapter 2 right now of a 4-chapter story, so now I don't remember. Let me check to see what tonight's looking like, and whether or not we have like a finite amount of time here to be playing or not. So we do. Let's see. We do have a new series starting for the Brewers tonight. Yeah, we probably. What time was that at? 6:40. We might try to get out of here by like 6 or so. Yeah, so we should go ahead and get started. Let me see up in here too. Okay. So we don't have any resting to do. That's it. Okay, week 14 is done and dusted in the books. Oh, we got some stuff coming in here. I think it's all range stuff if I remember it. Started turn inflicts infection on all enemies within 3 tiles. Now that seems pretty nice, but who's gonna use this though? Because we haven't. Yeah, I suppose we could put it on like Barrel or whatever this character's name was. Yeah, I don't like that as much. Let's go to the Serpent Wand. What is this? Immunity to disrupt. That's kind of not bad. That doesn't really move the needle for me that much. These are all the things. Oh no, this is all the stuff we have. Okay. Yeah, I think we go the ring, right? Because we might have characters, and I can't remember whether we do or not, that like want and need to have a lot of HP. But even if not, that's gonna get more use than this one. So, yeah. And over here, I think it's another. Yeah, it's another. Oh, it's another one. It's like the same things. I'm just going this one again. I guess we're just gonna start doing a lot of infections with our ranged characters here. Yep, like I said, it's war. It's time for going to war. Oh man, 3 battles are coming up here. Oh, just kidding, 4. This marked the largest attack on Vlter Mountain in history. Alaman's main forces poured through mountain passes like a raging flood. Gamer, with Union support, came to the battlefield himself to command. He vowed to turn all of Vlter Mountain into a slave prison for his profit. Such a good guy, right? He's such a good guy. With vital aid from the Sword of Convallaria and Akambe, Nono Will and Lily Will led the Vlter tribes together as never before. With fierce resolve and courage beyond measure, they prepared to push out the invaders for good. A battle for survival will soon begin. You must prove that this new path of trust and cooperation will lead not just to victory, but to a whole new future for all. Yeah, this fight kind of a big deal. We got new blessings coming in, yeah? Alright, let's see what we got. Why is that unavailable? We have to do this one first, maybe? Now, we've always been doing this on Anana. She's returning. That should mean that we can still use her for the critical battle. And actually, this is probably from one of the side quest things, and so we should actually have use. We should have access to her for a battle or battles for that stuff again this week too. So we should be able to do Anana and get good value out of it, basically. I've been always doing courage here, I think, right? There's miracles also, but like the 2 middle ones, defensive and healing, just no, we want offense, right? We want offense. Oh, here we go. Now remember those 2 staves that we are ranged weapons we just got are doing infection on all enemies within 3 tiles of the characters. So she might be able to really take advantage of that if we're going to be spreading infection all over the place. I mean, but then there's also this one on the right. I don't know whether we have any like bonus movement or anything at this point. And as far as I remember, I don't think oh wait, each tile between the character. Oh, this is a ranged one. No, this is for Ananish. Her range isn't that big. Okay, so we go the left one. I don't know why I just thought with this stacking thing. I assumed it was like movement based, but no, it was like range of your attacks based. Okay, nothing doing. It's not quite go time, but it's getting there. We have the regional quests to collect here. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, and we've got a forge, so to get that started probably. Oh, these ones go up to 100 now. Yeah, these are gonna take longer to get done. Let's see. Now we might still want to do that. I'm not sure. We might want to do this too, though. I'm not quite sure what the union stuff is, but it's probably less accessible than the general stuff. Than the like generic plans, and the legendary ones. I'm assuming. Okay, welcome back, Inanna. And then probably the same thing. Yeah, the same thing here too. Yeah, so I think we want to do both fights there. Okay, before we do that, let's come back in here and go start the forging stuff before we forget. Now, hopefully we'll have the materials for this stuff. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we can see... Oh, now this is just normal stuff, right? I mean, mostly. We've got, like, this one. Target's HP percentage is lower than the characters. When attacking, you get more attack. And you get healed when you defeat enemies. That's pretty nice too. I don't think any of this stuff changes too much from outside of Spiral to in, right? But we've also got stuff like this. This one is incredibly powerful, right? That's really good. I can't remember whether we have any of those right now. Move to and jump for 2 turns. That's kind of interesting. I don't know if I've seen this one before. But it's not bad. It's only for yourself. You can't use it on anybody else. That's probably important to note here. The unique ones, this one, and this one are all nice. So hopefully we get something like that from at least one of these. Because I think we're gonna do both of them right here. And they're gonna take 2 weeks. That's not too bad at all. Okay, so let's go back. Let's do our liberation fights first, and then we'll do our big fight. Oh, older tribes. Okay, so we've got Cape Town, refuse requisition. Some knights are forcibly collecting grain in town. Stop them immediately. All right, we can do that. Uh-oh. Got a civilian here. 3 civilians here, so we got 4 civilians. We can't let 3 of them go down, huh? Okay. Are we really bringing in Aegis now? She's so over-leveled. We're fighting 49 enemies, and she's 56. She still doesn't even have equipment. We should probably... Her skill set's not bad, right? It's not bad. I know there was another mage that we got. I don't think it was Shafik. Yeah, Shafik's very similar to her actually. Yeah, it's Koku. She's the one that we really like the kit of, because she's got this skill in there too. poison barrel, obviously. I don't know, what does she use? Does she use she probably uses the same weapon type, right? Yeah. I mean, she can technically heal too. I don't know. What did she come with? 2 times per round. That's right. And this is like AoE, so she could hit. She could give energy back to a couple people with us. I don't know. We could use her, I suppose. Yeah. Sure. I don't know. And then if we are gonna use her, we may as well give her this other one. I guess we're switching over to using those 2 characters too. And then I guess in the other fight we could use Anana, Raui. No, I mean we can't split up Safi and Raui, right? Like we gotta Gloria can go to the other team, Gloria can go with Anana. Put them together here too. Yeah, so I guess the other team can be Gloria, Anana. Could be Ragnar and Shafik or something. Or actually probably Koku. Maybe we should whatever. Let's just go. let's just go, because we want to get through as much story as we can today. They're forcing villagers to surrender food. We must protect the civilians. Yep. Yeah, this is gonna be the best we're gonna get here, it looks like. The problem is she only hits 1 target, right? And so one of these dudes is gonna attack civilians anyways. I don't know, maybe we do just want to get rid of Flare. Let's get rid of Flare. Screw Flare. Uh-oh. You know what? Those dudes are gonna be in so much trouble though, because Raui's coming for them. Yup. I can't remember for sure, but I think Raui might be my best geared character in here right now. How's it going, Maddox? What's up, dude? Hope you had a good weekend. Hope your week's off to a great start. That was not very good damage right there. Let's see, she can just hop right down there. That's perfect. There you go. Easy money. Now let's see. I don't think the range on her stuff is... Well, this one's not bad, but... Yeah, that's not really getting what we're looking for done here, I don't think either. Now, where are the civilians going? They're running right to the enemies. What's that about? I think she should be able to hit 12 with her ult, yeah? Still not gonna do very much damage though, right? A little bit of knockback, maybe clumping up the enemies a little bit more for Raui. Oh no, she can't get there. Well, she can kind of get there. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Now the question is here, where do we wanna go? Do we wanna go here and get these two? Do we wanna get these 3 maybe? Yeah, probably hit 3, right? Let's see, this is the... Oh, that's that one, yeah, use that, that's good. Actually, oh man, yeah, we can't get We need to go on this tile over here that has like the bag of rice or bags of whatever the heck is in there. Maybe some flour or wheat or something. Oh no, not getting sleep is a doozy, isn't it? But yeah, at least we have COTC on consoles and PC to look forward to. It's exciting. I can't wait for it. I don't know if you caught it on Discord. I already put up an event on there. I'm gonna be doing a 24-hour stream for its launch too, which should be quite fun. And we're also going to be doing the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster too, which is just like this game we're playing here. So that'll also be fun. That'll be coming much sooner though. I think what are we? How far out on that are we? We're like 6 weeks out from Evil East Chronicles, I think, at this point, which is pretty good. We're slowly getting there. Okay, next up is Sea of Sand trade route. We're gonna reclaim some supplies. Unidentified mercenaries have hijacked a shipment of our goods. We must reclaim them and make the thieves pay. Yeah, we can't just reclaim our goods. We've gotta send a message to them. Alright, so oh wow, we get 5, huh? Nah, we're not really using Barrel for this playthrough, so let's get her out of here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so she can hit all but one person. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, let's go like this, I think. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good time for sure, right? Oh man, it was really exciting to see the announcement for it. I don't think any of us could have foreseen that they were actually gonna do this, because I think a lot of us have been hoping or asking for this, right? To see COTC, like, because so many people thought it was gonna end of service at the start of the year or the end of last year, and then that didn't end up happening, and now it's like, yeah, now it's like we know it's gonna live on and everything, which is really cool. It makes me hope that same thing will happen to this game, because this game has been almost equally as enjoyable for me as COTC has been, and so like I would love to see this eventually on consoles or something too, because this game, like COTC, has basically just been like a fantastic AAA experience, even though it's like a mobile gacha game. Now, unlike COTC, this one also does have a Steam client. That's what we're playing right here. But hopefully that won't change maybe the possibility of eventually getting a console version of this too. What's up, Nazda? How's it going, dude? Hope you had a good weekend. Hope everybody had a good. Oh my gosh, look at the damage. Yup, this is why we like Koku, right? Because of this skill. This skill looks crazy. She's just gonna take out everybody. She's doing her best Luvada impersonation, honestly. She really is. Bam. Just deleted. Yeah. I do think this would translate well into console too. I mean, we know it will, right? Because we've got like triangle strategy. We're getting Evil East Chronicles, you know, making a return. Like, we know this genre translates to consoles, and we also know, you know, in the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've been messing around with playing this with a controller too. you know, right now we're playing with a mouse, of course, with the cursor and stuff. But the controller support for this game has drastically improved in the last year since launch as well. So we know that part, like the gameplay itself would translate to console too. So and then over the weekend we learned, I learned, and I shared on Discord, that this game was actually one of two games that were up for the contract to become Triangle Strategy, right? Like this game was actually going to become Triangle Strategy, and Square Enix ended up going the other route, and I can't remember what the name of the studio who's behind Triangle Strategy is, you know, because I think Square Enix just published it. And so like I don't remember the name of the studio that actually developed it. I'm always getting Triangle Strategy Studio mixed up with the Octopath Studio. You know, Octopath is Acquire, and I think Triangle Strategy was another like one-word company name. And I don't think it is, but it might even also be another word that starts with A. And so like I'm often mixing those two up. But yeah, I mean, what could have been, like, this could have been a console game actually, and obviously it would have worked differently, like with the characters we could recruit and the way that they could or couldn't tell the story, right? Like it probably was just Spiral of Destinies that we were gonna get as Triangle Strategy, right? Like we've got the multiple endings, we've got the different routes through the story you can do in there, just like we have in the Triangle Strategy game that we all know. It's just that because this is a gacha game, you know, we have like Fool's Journey, we have like all the different farming game modes, including the new stuff we just got, and we have a lot more characters probably, right? Like we're already seeing that in Octopath Zero, where Zero we're probably gonna have like, I don't know, we know we've seen in the final battle that there's 32 characters, right? We don't know whether there's gonna be any more than 32 characters, but even if there's like 40 or 50 characters, that's still a fraction of what we have in COTC, right? And so like if this would have became Triangle Strategy, we might have only had, I mean, how many characters do we have in Triangle Strategy? It's a decent amount, right? Isn't it like 30 characters or something? But I mean, in here we have way more than that as well. So yeah, it would have been a little bit different. Because how many characters do we have right now? Yeah, see, I have 72, so that's a little bit more than like the around 30 that I think Triangle Strategy has. I think it's like in the 20s or 30s or something. I can't remember for sure, but yeah. Wait, in Triangle Strategy, you think the number is that small? Now you've got me curious. How? Oh man. Uh-oh, Nazda. Uh-oh, Nazda. My guess was actually almost fully accurate. Yeah, I mean, because there's a lot of characters that you have to do, like you have to hit conviction like thresholds to recruit, you know. Let's see. So during the first playthrough, so you start with 8 characters, 1 guaranteed from a set of 2 plus 1 guaranteed from a set of 4. So that's like 10 right there. In the extreme case where you only ever did anything aligned with 1 conviction, never did anything else, you would get 2 more from conviction. 1 at 4. I think they're like 450 or 475 and one at 1600. Where you have 2 convictions high and the third one legs, you would get at least 5 or 6 more. Yeah, so I mean that's still around the total you said, like 17 or 18 probably, right? 8 plus 2 and then 2 more. Or I guess this is 5 or 6 instead of 2. So that's what, 3 or 4 more? Yeah, so that makes sense. Your first playthrough you probably finish with anywhere from like 12 to 15 characters. But yeah, I mean if I boot up my triangle strategy playthrough, I think at this point I've got all but 1 or maybe 2 characters unlocked. Like I think I still have never recruited Roland's sister, I don't think. I think she's the only character I haven't used in the game yet. But yeah, I mean that's still such a different number than, what did I say my characters in here was? Like 70 something? That's still a lot. I mean, I don't know. Let's take a look. Instead of recruitment, let's just look at character. Yeah. I mean, now don't get me wrong, this is kind of spoilers, but the game has been out for what, like 3 years, so okay, so here's the 8 characters that GameFAQs person was talking about, right? Then you have to pick between these 2 in chapter 3. So that's 10 right there. And then from the story recruits, we've got 3 in a row. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, so 12, 14. And then down here, these are not playable characters. Well, some of them are. This is getting messy, right? Because a few of these characters are. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So there's 20 characters right there. Yeah, no, I think the 30 is gonna be right, because that's 20 characters right there, and then you have your 10 up here. Yeah, that's 30. Yeah, it's just so many of them are locked. You know, so many of them are like split decisions on you're getting one or the other, right? Like here, to get Corentin and Rudolph, you have to do 2 playthroughs, right? And to get the other choice characters, which is, I think the 1 in 4 thing that the GameFAQs post was talking about was Cordelia, Milo, Trish, and Travis, right? You have to pick one of those each playthrough. So that's 4 playthroughs right there to get all 4 of them. And then you have all the conviction stuff up here too. And like that GameFAQs post also said, I mean, to get the 3 1600 ones, I'm pretty sure that was like almost 2 full playthroughs for me. Like I think Decimal was the last one I got, and he was like towards the end of my second playthrough. And so it just takes a long time to get all of them, right? It takes multiple playthroughs to get them all, but yeah, I wonder how sort of Convallaria would have translated if it ended up being what we got as triangle strategy, because clearly not all the characters we have in the game could have been. I mean, maybe it would have just been all the legendary characters we have, but that would still have been more characters than I think we have in this version of triangle strategy that we actually ended up with, right? But yeah, honestly, I mean, I know it sounds like there's like bad blood between XD and Square Enix at this point for not choosing to give them the contract for triangle strategy, basically. and while that does suck, we ended up with two really good games instead of one really good game. So honestly, can we really be that upset? I mean, like, maybe what we have as Triangle Strategy now would have ended up becoming a gacha game like SOC did, you know, and instead of SOC becoming the gacha game, like, maybe we still would have ended up with two good games, but there's also no way of knowing, right? And so honestly, it's probably good that things happened the way they did so that we got both games. Maxwell was so much fun. I really enjoyed Maxwell as a character. Or maybe I should say as a playable character. Okay, cool. Going up to 15. Okay, we get one more person here. It doesn't matter who it is. Yeah, this is tough, right? Because we should be putting 13s in here, but we also need 13s for going out on the expeditions. I just did him. Maybe we'll do it. I don't know. I kind of almost feel like we should just be doing epic characters for in here right now. I think we just put like him in there. Yeah, whatever it was that led us to where we are. Oh, next level is huge. Look at that. Next level is huge. We get above the scales too. Okay. And we're getting there over here too. Let's see, what do we need? Oh, we just have to do it one more time. Okay, so we'll be going up to phase 9 tonight on reset. That's cool. Okay, let's go back into Spiral. Back to the story. We've got some Voldarians to help win a war. Why are we here? We're in the wrong place. Don't do that. But yeah, maybe in the end XD will do we'll give this game the Octopath Zero treatment too. We'll just have to hope, because this would also be another game that it would be really nice to always be able to play, even once the gacha end of services, whenever that happens. Okay, United. Gamere himself leads the main force against Vlter Mountain. Only by standing against a common enemy can we forge a different tomorrow. Okay, and we're gonna get epic tailored training, so we should have better odds at getting at least one legendary option there, maybe, hopefully. All right, let's do it. It's go time. Okay. Oh man, we only get 4 characters, but at least Anana does not count there. Wait, what is Butterfly doing? Oh, right. Okay, so she's down here with a couple friendly Almanians. Must protect Butterfly at all costs, right? Holy cow, look at this cluster of enemies. So we've got 27 units in combat right now before I put my 4 in there. So we've got 31 units here. That's quite a lot. Obviously we've got to bring the squad, right? This is war. We've got to bring everybody basically. All right, who is our 4th though? It probably should just be Aegis, right? Because of her level, and her attack is just like way more than everybody else because of her level. Literally just stats. They should be resting. I don't know. I wonder if this fight is a big deal, right? Maybe it doesn't matter. I wonder, they might actually be training. I bet they're training actually. Haku is another option. Nah, you know what? She's not a legendary, even though she has a really good skill. Let's not use her. Let's just do this. Let's just win. Let's just, yeah, let's go. It's them, the Sword of Convallaria, the Voldarians, and those traitors. Worthless vermin, you're not even fit to be slaves. Did you think banding together would save you? All forces level Vlter Mountain, take no prisoners. Isn't Lord Gamir going too far? Shut it. Our job is to follow orders, not question them. Here they come. Gamir has committed everything to this attack. He's played right into our hands. Moving such a large force through mountains takes considerable time. Exactly. While they're busy gathering, we can concentrate our forces and launch a surprise attack. Hey, these ancestral hunting spots have a perfect view. We've left some presents on the bridge to properly welcome our guests. We can eliminate their vanguard with a well-placed shot. No, you're calm. I feel like we're gonna get they're gonna get reinforcements, and so it might be better to wait. Yeah, let's wait just a moment. Hit! Use our terrain advantage. Begin the attack. I like how Anana's calling the shots here. Into the water you go. Here, have some thorns. And have some liquor. Oh, no, I think that was actually fire. What? The Voldarians dare to attack us. Anyone who retreats will be executed. I'll teach these insects a lesson. Everyone, follow me. Dude, you're so cooked. You better have a lot of reinforcements coming. What do we got here? Let's see. All right, these two. I think we like the wine casting more, probably. I think that dude's toast. Good stuff, everyone. We can't even really get any good use out of our flag or ult, can we? We probably still want to get it out here though, just so if reinforcements come we are ready or something, or when he gets further forward. I'm pretty sure we also have an, like, I think we have a turn to, let's see. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it just stays as the ult attack until you use it. I thought it might just stay that way for like 2 turns or something, but maybe not. Oh man, 7 is just right out of range. I think. I don't think this will hit. Yeah, that doesn't hit no. Sorry, 7 no is more important than you are. Oh, good job, Butterfly. Oh yeah, this should be good. Rowley just doing Rowley things. You know how it goes. Oh, he's tanky though, huh? Or he just has a crap ton of health, I guess. But yeah, it looks like he's reducing damage. Let's see. Iron Shield. Bait. What is he doing with bait? Used to control beasts and creatures, they may turn on you if there isn't enough. Okay, he doesn't have any bait stacks right now, does he? Well, whatever. Sewer rats, eager to die, are we? Ah, it's bugged. You're a cursed race. You're destined only for slavery. Raleigh, who just hit you, is not even Voldarian, but okay. Well, that was just rude. Good stuff. Uh-oh. Yeah, we could do that for sure. Probably should have done that before Raleigh attacked, but whatever. Oh, that's definitely intriguing, yeah. Bet on him. I think this actually makes the most sense, putting it there. Stun him. Yeah, Lily sure is hindering our progress here by putting down all that fire on the ground. Oh, that dude just, yep. Oh, you summoned beasts. Uh-oh. These nets will slow us down. Don't worry, there's a Voldarian dance that breaks all bonds. Sister, you mean the freedom dance? That the dance that symbolizes Volder's liberation from slavery. Dance with the wind, hearts yearning for freedom. Use this dance to break free from these nets. Whoa! Oh, that looks sick. Who shot those arrows? What? The Vanguard is already engaged in heavy combat. Lord Gamere, we've assembled as ordered. Yep, there's the reinforcements. We know. Oh, Rowie's. Yeah, okay, good. Rowie's gonna get some healing here finally. And we're gonna do some alerting of our own, I think. Yeah, let's do some alerting. Fortunately, Nono's kind of in the way, but it's left to you. Here, do this, yeah. Some of the alert area will be gone then. And then maybe we can get rid of the rest here. Whoops. Oh, we've still wait. No, that's Safi's alert, isn't it? I think no. Oh yeah, go, no, or Rowie get. Let's go. So many critters here. Let's see, 5 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, look at. Oh, this is the other one. This is yeah, this is kind of like a butterflies dance, isn't it? It's like literally butterflies dance, except it also has the net removal stuff. It's interesting they've got the dance on Nono instead of the singing, instead of the song one. Can this fire go away? Dang. Hopefully it will at the end of this round. You dare oppose the Element Empire? You cannot win. I'll tear you apart and scatter your ashes. What a pleasant fellow. Those arrows, though. Oh, is there... Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Kanana, where are you going? I don't know what she thinks she's doing over here. Oh man, she can't hit Gloria. And it has move on it too, so Gloria's gonna get behind her. Oh well. What does this one do again? Oh, she gets to charge, huh? She could charge and break her own flag. Probably not the greatest idea. Call me crazy. Wait, what? That was not where I told her to go. Didn't I click over here? I must have, when I was moving the camera, I must have clicked over. Whatever, who cares? Fine, Gloria can just bring up the rear. How do you not have enough energy? Don't do that. Still nothing. God, he's so tanky. We're gonna get to the point soon where it's like our entire team against just him. Oh! Whoa, what in the world was that? Is this the battlefield of our employer mentioned? People, let's get to work. Are you friend or foe? They are friend, okay. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Sure, I guess. I don't know. Let's move over here. Something. Oh, perfect. Okay, let's see here. I think we just need to go here, yeah. And, yeah, perfect. Meanwhile, Gloria is just, I don't know where the hell she's going. At least now she's got extra move too. Stop running into the fire, you sillies. Can we? Yeah. God, he's so tanky. Whoa. 22,000? Good lord. Okay. Jeez. Rude. So rude. It doesn't matter though. God, she can't get like very close at all. Ha! These scorpions are good climbers. They're behind you now. Okay. Dude, her movement is in the toilet. She's got 0 movement. Is the webbing. Cool. Wonderful. Oh boy. I don't remember. Can this cleanse it? No. Not even close. Sneak attack sniper. Sorry, no. Or wait, you know what? If we go here, I think we get. Yeah, sorry, 8. Lily, get out of there. It's like, no, almost needs to go back and help Lily out. Lily's in trouble. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We don't have any, like, key people we've got to keep alive, so. Dude, can you stop being so tanky? Holy crap. Okay, here we go. We can get rid of the natting at least. Great, she's over here just taking damage, so. There we go. Is that all we have to do? Yeah. Alright, you just fiddle in. Just wait, you'll see. I have more resources. I'll return with a larger army. I think we see Lily on the screen here, right? I think Lily's gonna like shoot him before he gets away or something, yeah. When I rise again, you'll pay double for this. Or not. Maybe I was wrong about who is that, so the Kambe. And there's no. Voldarians, did you consider the consequences of dealing with someone like a Kambe? If I perish, she will simply take my place. In the end, I suppose we're all slaves to Owlman. This is the only path open to us. We are nothing like you. Wait, you can't kill me. The Grand Vizier won't simply... We will move forward, no matter how difficult the path is. Good stuff, everybody. Let's go. Raui even got a level. There you go. Alright, moment of truth here. What do we got? Only one legendary. Alright. Each time one attacked, immediately gain a physical shield for 1 turn. Cooking training. At the start of the turn, heals all allies within 3 tiles around the character for 20% and dispels one debuff. It does it in the wrong order though, doesn't it? And devour life. Reach debuff inflicted on the target when attacking. Increase attack by 15. I mean, this would have been great if I would have brought like Lutfi in here, right? I mean, the best defense is a good offense, right? So let's just take this one. We just have to try to get more debuffs, I guess. Alright, we have successfully aided the Vlter tribes. I still wonder what would happen if we, oh, and we also got these. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if, in each of these first two chapters, if we wouldn't have reached the... If we wouldn't have reached our goals for like helping win the war and stuff in time, right? Like that could have been that could have been interesting. Maybe there's like a bad ending in here or something. Okay, sorry, I was just doing TCG stuff real quick. Okay, so what do we got here? We got, these are, and it looks like both of these are lasting related, yeah. This is the prep time of the chosen ritual and increases the duration and power of the chosen ritual. Okay. I don't know why this, oh dang, No-No's just joining us now. Okay, that's kind of hype, obviously. Everybody knows how I feel about No-No. I remember that. I remember what it felt like to actually pull No-No. That was pretty hype. Welcome officially to the Sword of Convallaria there, No-No. Finally, we defended our homeland with our own strength. To leave Vlter Mountain and explore the world, to lead our people in resistance and end our oppression. This dream from childhood is now becoming reality. Thank you, Sword of Convallaria, for your help and support. Thank you, Stan. You're welcome, No-No. You know what? You got my help anytime you want it. Alright, what else we got? We got Town Square, Tavern. Got blessings. Oh, yeah, this stuff seems new too, right? Extends the lasting weeks or increases the effect of the ritual. Do we have to pick between them? No, we've got plenty of those, so let's do that. Oh wow, the next one is expensive. Weeks of prep for the chosen ritual, sure. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Go to tavern first. Ambe, what's up? I hear most merchants who followed Gomer now pledge loyalty to you. Yes, Gomer's death has shifted Elman's commercial landscape, but it remains a long road ahead to gain broader support and drive real change. Whatever happens, I'll honor my promise to establish stable trade with Iria. Oh, we've also got Shaq Lulu over here. I've exacted revenge many times before, but none has been as satisfying as this battle. This is both a victory and a new beginning. Boulder's day has finally come. If Lilina were still here, she would surely rejoice at this. Lilina? Have we heard that name before? I feel like I haven't. I wonder if that was actually the real name of the butterfly who escaped with, or at least started to escape with her in chapter, what was it of Fool's Journey? Was it 11 or 12? Or maybe even 13? No, it was either 11 or 13. 12 was the weird, like, sci-fi one. Well, not weird, but actually 11 was the wind one, so it had to have been chapter 13, I think, right? With Shaq Lulu and the butterfly that were escaping from slavery in Elman. I wonder, because they both use like code names or like slave names or something that were given to them. I wonder if Lilina was the butterfly's actual name. We gotta keep our eyes out for that name though going forward. This dude over here is just like flat out passed out drunk on the floor. It's not even that late out. Look at that. Like, it's bright outside still. It's not nighttime yet. And this dude is absolutely gone. That's funny. Okay, who do we have on the hill? Probably Lily, yeah? Of course it's Lily. I love gazing at the horizon from here. Oh, she talks too fast. Just like I did on Vlter Mountain. Wind sweeping across the vast plains. Bow in hand, freedom beneath my feet. I'll continue guarding Vlter Mountain as a warrior and protect our freedom. Now, as chieftain, I invite the sword of Convallaria to our celebration. Join us and witness this hard-earned victory. We can definitely do that. I mean, I think we got something else. Let's see. Defensive trinket, not really interested. Ranged weapon, not really interested. And we also don't have enough wood for either of those anyways, so we don't care about that stuff. I don't think we need... Yeah, we don't need more of that, so yeah, nothing else to be done here. We might... Let's see, who did we miss here? Oh, Iggy's here now, too. We had to leave and come back. That's interesting. Stan, don't you think Nona Will has changed? Especially when she commands in battle. She's so composed and reliable now. I need to be more like that, so I can share more responsibilities. Alright, Iggy, sure. And who's gonna be in here? Is this gonna be Safi again? No, not even. Okay. Scout. I still can't believe it. We won. Nona Will was right. Only through change can we survive. For my family and tribe's future, I'll keep fighting. Good job. Okay, I think that's it. I don't know. I don't think we can... We're gonna have to rest people next week, but... Yeah, all the return... Oh my gosh, yeah, we've got a lot of resting to do. Now they... Maybe will be done training after this week, too. Wait, what is Valentine training? I have no idea. Yeah, I think, gosh, next week We almost need more slots for arresting people, right? I guess we probably just do the top row, and then Anna and Gloria can get passive resting or something. I mean, they're gonna fight now. They'll probably have to rest the following week or something. I don't know, whatever. Let's end the week. Vlter tribe. Oh, it's gonna be the celebration, yep. Dude, Shaq Lulu's cooking. Please tell me I got a good screenshot there. Dude, you gotta chill, stop moving. Okay, it looks like we technically were able to pause it here. Where's Discord? If that ends up not being a good, that's gonna be a bummer. Uh-oh. Wait, where did it go? It's not in... Oh, right. I have to come over here. I have to go... That's kind of a goofy one of Shaq. like mid-twist there. Oh well. Okay, victory! We have victory! Why are you all crying? We're celebrating! The war is finally over! We drove the invaders away! Oh, this is a nice one, yeah. The winds of Vlter Mountain carry our people's laughter again. Something we haven't heard in years. There will be more joy to come. I'll fulfill my duty and help you build our new future, sister. My fellow Vlterians, raise your cups. Let's celebrate this moment of freedom. Okay, some of these I'll spend the time like cutting the borders and yes. This victory opens a new path for our tribe. And for this journey, we need a new guide. I propose Nono will succeed me as the new chieftain of the Vlter tribes. Nono's like, nani? Lily will. But Lily will has always been reliable. I understand her reasoning. What do you all think? Should we accept this change? I don't know. We all know that it was the sword of Convallaria, Nono who brought us this victory. To change the future of Vlterians, we need more than just bows and arrows. Building trust and cooperation with the outside world is our key to leaving Vlter Mountain. But dude, why would you want to leave? Look at how beautiful this is. You've literally got like... You've got waterfalls in your towns, dude. Like, that's super cool. Why would you ever want to leave here? I mean, maybe some of them want to find somewhere warmer or something. I don't know. I support Nono will as our chieftain. It's time for change. I stand with Nono will too. I want to live freely and with dignity. Wait, does that imply that you couldn't do you couldn't live those ways under Lily's leadership or what? Nono will has grown. She has my full support. I had my doubts before, but now I stand with her. I'm with Nono too. Count me in. We all support her. Everyone. Oh, that's pretty hype. It seems change has already taken root. Isn't this what we've worked toward all along? Oh. I hereby declare Nono the new chieftain of the Vlter tribes. Say a few say a few words to your people. Oh no. But Nono is so quiet and shy. No, she's got this. Thank you all for your support. I recognize this both an honor and a duty. From now on, Vldarians will no longer hide in these mountains, cut off from the world. No more hesitation, no more retreat. I suppose if I'm gonna take a screenshot of one thing she says, we gotta take screenshots of everything she says. We'll fight alongside the Sword of Convallaria for freedom, dignity, and our future. No. After the banquet. Oh shit, dude, this is so good. We've got a new hill now to look down from. And the scenery is so nice too. Oh wow. You know what, you guys know what this means, right? I've got a new video thumbnail now. We've got another new one. So beautiful. Standing here, all I hear is the wind. I'm doing it where I'm like taking screenshots of like every damn thing. Yes, it must travel to distant places. What was that? Big stretch. Free from all constraints, soaring high and far. I wish I could fly like the wind, then I could see the world beyond Iria. Yeah, see, it's kind of making me wonder. Like, look at the map, looking at the map, right? Because there's all the stuff that goes to, you know, the southwest, south, southeast, and east of the world that we see on the map. And so like there's still so much more they can do with the world if any of us are gonna actually like be leaving Iria and like traveling long distances. Like there might be entire new regions and countries and continents for us to explore going forward, for all we know, in the game's world. Shall we go together after peace returns to this realm? Yeah, exactly. Wait, is she winking at us? It almost looks like she's winking at us. Yeah, but she wants to do exactly what I just said, in going out and exploring and stuff after the story, huh? Come on, Stan. Don't be quiet. Say something. Stan. Then it's a promise. We'll go together. Yeah, we'll go together. It's a date. Yeah, it's a promise. It's a date, Anana. It's a date. Don't you forget this, okay? It's actually just a vacation date. We're going away for the weekend together. Okay. Oh, it's so good, so good. Look at this, look at this. It's so good. That was a really cool scene. Cool scenery too. Okay, so that wasn't the end of the chapter like I thought it might be. We've got new characters to recruit. We've got training not completely done. We got one more week on the training. Okay, what do we have here? Vlter Mountain is officially... The Vlter tribes fought alongside the Sword of Convallaria. They drove all the element invaders from Vlter Mountain. Peace returned to the ancient forests at last. Change grew within the tribes. To step out from isolated mountains, to build trust and create progress, to live free with dignity and equal rights on this shared land, the Vlter tribes made their choice for a new beginning. Alright, and now they're not friendly, we're allied with the Vlter tribes. Launch counterattack. Leader of the Sword of Convallaria, I hear the Vlter tribes have answered your call to arms and raised banners in the name of peace. They've taken a crucial step forward. Unity brings strength. This alliance will not only transform the Vlter's situation, but also improve prospects throughout Iria. The battle at Crossroads Keep has reached a turning point. After an extended and brutal struggle against the King's army, the Ironthorn Knights show signs of weakening. I've directed substantial supplies to Crossroads Keep. Now is the time to launch our counter-offensive and halt the Thorn Knights' advance. Combat. Okay. And we got Safi here again. Let's go. Rowie, go say hi. Come on. Stop hiding. Stop hiding in there. Stop hiding in the... I don't know, the storage room or something. What's up? No. Using terrain to our advantage is a Voldarian strength. The Sword of Convallaria has always helped our tribes. Now let us join your counterattack and fight beside you. I see. Thank you for your support. Yeah, shout out to No. Okay, we've got this stuff to collect. Let's see what we get here. Obviously, Rowie's back. Rowie always lets us know when she's back, right? She always is not shy about letting us know when she's back. And this one. Now we can go have people rest too. More Union blueprints. We need lumber though. I think we're gonna have to like not do fights here. Like we really need lumber here, like this. Alright, so we need to send out a watcher and 3 people 42 or higher. That was pretty easy. Go have fun, sort of Convallaria. Okay, and then more lumber. Here's more lumber. More lumber there. Let's see. We got a lot of money, but we also really don't need these. I think we probably need... This is probably slightly better, though. Oh, you could get lumber from this, too. Honestly, it's the same number of lumber. Let's just go down here. That way we don't have to actually do anything either. We can also send out these scrubs down here. We haven't been using Rico, so... Okay. Hold on, before we talk to Safi. Yeah, her younger self needs to rest bad. I think, like I said, I think we just do the top 3. Here, so that's gonna be interesting. We're actually not gonna have healing for the next fights. Let's see, Tavern had new recruits. Hopefully we get something good here. Yeah, we got a legendary Yar, matey. All right, we got the hook. We got the AOE that has crit 2 on it, which is what, 30. We got the Luxite grenade. Sure. I mean, I don't know. Just more bodies is good, and we have loads of money. So, welcome, welcome, Yar. One tile in front of the character. Those alerts look so goofy. Like it seems like we've seen a lot of enemies today that are using that one, and it seems so silly. Danny, Farouk, we don't need any of that. I think we still had people training, right? So I don't think we can do that. Yeah, wait. Oh wait, did one? Oh, someone finished. Okay. I can't remember what we had Valentine doing, actually. Oh, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. As far as other stuff, I mean, one thing we could do is we could have you just come in and get the range stuff. What does Nono have? Let's see. Man, not a whole lot. She's not bad, right? Like she comes out of the box with a 3-hit AoE, and she's also coming with anesthetic, which like those two combined is already good, but I wish I had her song instead of her dance here, instead of the dance that the dance does vulnerable 3, so I suppose that's okay since we don't have Lutfi here. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot we could get, right? Like there's this one, because we already have both of the archers that are training right now, getting this right now, and so the more ranged characters we get that on, the better. This is kind of interesting. I think there's a good chance we do that, and then if we do this, we also should do this, right? Because this alone is 2, and so that's 30% more attack right there already, potentially. But first, before that, we need like this and this one too, probably. I guess we'll get her going on this too. I was kind of hoping at some point we'd get the upgrade that reduces the takes to learn these, but so far no dice on that, so just keep it moving here. I think that's it. Yeah, let's go talk to old Safi. Hey Safi, how's it going? We're outnumbered. This counterattack must achieve maximum gain with minimum sacrifice. Intelligence shows the enemy will soon lay siege to Crossroads Keep. If the Sword of Convallaria, Voldarians, and the Hangmen strike their command posts together, will disrupt their battle planes and cripple the Ironthorn Knights' offensive. Very well, let's proceed with this plan. Hey Raleigh, Just saying, there's someone here who might wanna say hi to you. Just saying, just throwing that out there. All right, behind enemy lines. Actually, hold on, wait. Oh, right. What is this? Research to obtain. Oh, yeah, we should check that out. Mysterious Vlter tribes live in isolated mountains. In appearance, the Vldarians have some canine characteristics and are very capable warriors, regardless of gender, especially on mountainous battlefields. Female Vldarians are renowned for their ability to sing and dance, and the chieftain of the Vldarians is usually a woman. Yep. Workshop, huh? Maybe we should go check that out. We're doing pretty good here. We've still got a few more regions to liberate yet, but you're definitely making good progress there. Yeah, we've got to go check this out. Oh, now Invincible Hero is good. Flag of Convallaria is good. Let's see, we have that for common, we have that for intermediate, and we have this for advanced. I think we probably just get... Well, this one's fun too. We used this in Night Crimson and it was enjoyable. Ragnarok, I think it is the most used advanced tactics skill that I've used in the year of playing the game so far, like outside of Spiral. So not a whole lot of reason to use this now since we've used it so much. And since we use that, let's just go with the flag. Let's go flag. So we unlock it. I wish these were bigger. It's so silly how small they are. Where's the cooldown? Sure. This is obviously really good, yeah. I guess we're just going all in on this one. Oh, 2 per single turn. That's huge. That'll be really nice. Oh, right. We need to pick here, and we finally got these, so we can take the better one. Yeah. 80% compared to 60, and then you also get that part, so we take the right one. Yes. Oh, that's max level already. Wow. Okay. Wouldn't have guessed that. Wait, shoot. In here, doesn't it let us... Oh, maybe it's not in there. Yeah, I think it's up here where you have to change stuff, huh? Okay, there we go. I think that's it, yeah? Yeah, I think it's time to go to battle. Why are we... Oh, over here. Okay, behind enemy lines. While fierce battles rage at the front, the Sword of Convallaria has reached the vicinity of the illustrious Order of the Iron Thorn Knights' command post. Okay, so we get a legendary skill. One of the Union's exclusive blessing forging unlocked. Okay. Looks like forging plan 4 for the Union. Okay. And then a random piece of Union gear. Sure. Doesn't seem like great rewards, but whatever. Okay, let's see. We get 5 characters. Oh wow, this is... You guys remember this stage early on in the tower? I'm pretty sure we did a boss fight against Teden here, right? On like floor, what was it, like floor 3 or 4? Or maybe 5, 4 or 5, I think. And it was like the first really hard fight I remember doing in the entire game. Back on launch, I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks into the game. And holy cow, we were all still trying to climb the tower and stuff, and that fight was crazy. Okay, we've got some new looking enemies here a little bit. Like this is a big reskin, like palette swap of Flare, right? And then who is this Bogna? Bogna is a new and unique character here. After being displaced by any skill, gains Vengeful Thorns. Performs alert dealing 80% damage. Okay, until the start of next turn. It doesn't say like any info on like how the alert works, but okay. Gains extra act when any enemy within 4 tiles of the character receives active healing and a 3-turn cooldown. That's very weird, but okay. Oh, is he an archer? Why does it look like he has like a spear? Yeah, I guess it's more like a staff, but still. It definitely makes it look like he's an archer here. Dealing AoE damage to all enemies within 2 targets turns the tile into burning. Okay. Cares for 1 turn, deals AoE to all enemies within 4 tiles. Sure. Oh man. Okay, so we can't even fight Bogna until we get rid of all the minion, all his subordinates here. Because right now he has like full damage immunity. We have a lot of enemies to fight. Now this is really interesting, right? We've got Union soldiers down here on this level. And then up here we've got Iron Thorns soldiers, specifically. Yeah, a little bit interesting. Okay, Nono and Anana are fixed. The enemies are level 50. We really should bring lower level characters, right? Like we don't need to be bringing 56s this fight. These 2 are back. Okay, that's exciting. Oh wait, no, they're not. They're not. They're still training for 1 more turn, so they don't have their stuff yet. Safi, Rawi, and I think maybe Shafak are the ones who are resting this week. And so they're gonna get 50% back. I suppose we could bring them, but probably don't want to. I think we actually have to bring the 56s, probably. Let's see, we bring him. I guess we could bring the new guy. I don't know. I don't think we have equipment for him either though. Yar. He's level 40. Oh dude, he's gonna get squashed here. Oh yeah, bring the best tanks probably to Spiral. Yeah, I could totally see that, like massively trivializing anything. I mean, like I could also see if I would have brought like Pam in here. Pam would have trivialized this too, right? Like I could have just had her like hop up and just defeat. Like Pam literally could like solo this entire stage probably, right? I mean, because it doesn't look like except maybe the last guy that any of these enemies even have ranged attacks. So yeah, Pam could probably solo this entire fight. But you know, it's whatever. We can bring her later. It's fine. We still have Lutfi to bring. We still have Kavari. We still have Luvada for future playthroughs of Spiral. So okay, let's go. Oh wait, I could have brought a 5th character. Oh well, I guess we're four-manning it. The Union siege has begun. This is the perfect moment for our disruption operation. We have one chance. Execute the plan quickly and decisively. Princess Anana, you needn't personally. Right now, I am a sort of Convallaria war. Dude, that's hype. That goes hard right there. This is so cool though, seeing like all these characters from different parts of the story, like coming together, working together, fighting together, right? It's pretty cool already, I would say. We still need to see Raleigh and Safi together though, don't we? We're not there yet. I still think it's coming, but not yet. Call for the Hanged Men's support if needed. Begin the operation. I know, like the scale of this story is so big with all of the different like side stories coming together, all of the characters coming together and everything. Oh dude, Anana has the Hanged Man's Call. Can be used up to one time. No, I mean we're not doing that yet. Now this kind of sucks, right? Because normally we'd like to ult here, but there's no enemies within range that we even could ult. What is the Spear of Battle? After destruction, the Spear of Battle can be retrieved from the debris, allowing one use of Sweeping Spear. Oh, that's interesting. I think we probably just do this, right? Like this is a pretty easy choice to do instead. Oh, Ragnar, you didn't get the knockout. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it has to do with the banners. Yeah, it probably does, right? Actually, I mean, instead of that, we could totally just do this, right? It feels kind of funny because normally it's the enemies that are throwing fire all over the damn place. And here it's us that's doing it. Take your bow, no. I love that little bow at the end. I forgot how cute that was. Oh, that's right. This is Cuckoo, so she's got the big stuff. Let's see. This is 1600. 18. Yeah, do that. How can he jump so high? That's wild. I mean, not that I'm complaining, but... What the heck was that? Dude teleported. Oh my! Oh, dude, get out of there! Oh! What is this dude? He's going crazy. Dude, what happened to Might? He's on like steroids over here. A Knighted Axeman. Right, okay. But he got to take like, it looked like he did 4 attacks, so it looked like he did 2 attacks and this procced each time he did an attack. But how did he get act again? Is that, it says you gain energy, but it doesn't say. Let's see here. Dude, that is a nuts basic attack. A 1-tile AoE that does 150% and speed down. That's like a really legit. Dude, look at his energy too. He's got 2. What is that? 9? Yeah, he's got 9 energy. Yeah, I don't know. That was pretty wild though. And now he's got that crap going on too. Now if we grab him, will it interrupt his alert? No. No, it won't. That did not interrupt it either. Okay. No, it's still not enough. Here, get that scumbag out of here. Is this an enemy? That's an enemy too. Okay. I think it's finally time to get the flag on the field here. Yeah, you know, that kind of makes a little bit of sense given the genre and the proximity Evil East Chronicles is to coming out now, right? And people are probably just looking for an Srpg fix here. And they did I think they did like a teeny bit of advertising for the anniversary too, didn't they? I feel like I saw a little bit of that. Obviously not like a lot or anything, but I feel like I saw a small amount. But that's also good, right? Because it's, at least I would probably say that it's in the best spot it's been since launch right now. So now is the time to try to bring more people in, for sure. Yeah, I've noticed that too, man. The wizardry ads lately have been going hard. And it's interesting too, you know, when that game first came out, I actually streamed it a little bit, and I'm not gonna lie, I grew up playing like Wizardry 5, and I really like, dude, what is she's, no, we're not gonna do that. And like, I really like Wizardry 8 too. But man, it honestly, I think it also just felt too time consuming trying to do. It kind of just feels like 2 gacha games is the sweet spot, because when I was trying to add that one to this and COTC, it was just a little too much. But you know, honestly, I think like my numbers weren't even that bad for Wizardry. Like I think more people were enjoying watching me play that than did Persona. You know, which I don't know whether that's saying much, but yeah, that game is pretty fun. I don't know. I've always liked dungeon crawlers though too. I mean, I think I played one. I think I had one like way back on TurboGrafx 16, my first console in the early 90s. But like there was also like Shining in the Darkness, which I think, if I remember right, was the first Shining game, like even before like Shining Force and stuff. And so I've always liked dungeon crawlers. They're definitely niche though. Like honestly, that genre is probably even more niche at this point than this game's genre is, right? Like, which is definitely saying something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played through probably around that much too, and honestly, I had a good time with it. I had pretty good luck with pulling. Like I think I got like 3 of the like launch. Oh my gosh, Might is just destroying my kid. Dude, get out of here. How does he keep getting act again? Dude, what? And he's he's like channeling his inner Pamina, because he's like a breaker and he's taking down all these seeker characters of mine. It's not okay, not cool. Not cool. Is the Yastery? That's a mouthful. No, I don't think so. As far as hearing of it. Oh, you know what? I screwed up and didn't get rid of the banners either. I forgot to do that. That's probably my bad for losing characters, because we forgot to do that. I think we should actually maybe go do that before we like engage them here. Although they're all, yeah, this is really tempting. I think we probably have to do this. You know, other than getting the Titan Quest 2 early access on Steam recently, I haven't really done, or this game, I haven't really done like anything with computer gaming in a long time. Okay. Yeah, maybe if it gets, maybe we'll have to hope that it gets like a console port or something if it is really interesting. Dude, what? How did you? What is up with these mites? They're ridiculous. Dude, he's gonna kill that guy too. No, he's not. Okay, almost did though. Jeez. Breakers killing Seekers. That's supposed to be Pam's job, and Pam's job alone. All allies within 3 tiles. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, is this instant? Oh, it's not instant. Oh, that's kind of gross. We only have 3, so we have to do this. We can't debuff too. Okay, that's good at least. Eh. Yeah, I should inflict Scorch, but yeah, we'll have to see what it looks like. At this point, I'm basically like the computer we built a couple years ago that we're playing this on. I mean, you guys see it. It's kind of laggy playing this game on here, like loading screens and stuff. Like it's still faster on my phone. So I think as of right now, like the plan going forward is still just console and mobile streaming, but yeah, like for the time being with like Titan Quest 2, I'm thankfully and luckily able to play that, like since we're not streaming it, and that still works decently okay. Yeah, we don't want Nono to get hit with that, do they? That probably. It's gotta be this guy that's doing it, yeah? Oh, he did it before she attacked too. That's so rude. So rude and so uncool. You cannot get close enough to ult anybody if she puts her flag down now. Which makes me wonder, should we put the flag down now? And it looks like the answer is no, unless we can get it. She's so far over there. Yeah, no, we can't do the flag with people on being on 3 different levels right now. I guess our best bet is just listen to like the spear's like. Oh wait, she just straight up got the spear. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, and now she got, that's right, I forgot when you do a lot of stuff like that, you get an Actagon. Okay, maybe now it actually is time to put the, oh no, it's not time to put the flag down. These 2 guys are on the tiles we need to put the flag down on for it to reach everybody over here. Oh my gosh, come on, man. No. Alright, well, what was it, 2 by 2, huh? Nah, let's hold on to that. Let's press here. Oh, this is not even great, is it? Okay, seriously, they need to chill. These enemies are no joke in here so far. Oh, what the hell? That's not good. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, I think 12 down here is just gonna have to suck it up and not get the banner. Or not get the, not get the flag. Okay, that was really rude. Yeah, you all are trouble here. You need to stop hitting us before we attack too, man. Oh my gosh, she... Oh, thank goodness, she took that dude out. I don't think we should split up. I think everybody here needs to stay together. She needs to heal herself, honestly. It's gonna be nice when she, or wait, I think she got the big boost in healing at 3 stars, didn't she, today? Yeah. Actually, why did I? Oh, that was a different one. Dude, how many have we ever seen this many skills on a character before that were available at any one time? She's got 2, 4, 6, 8 things she can do. and one of them has 2 options too. So she technically has 9 things available to do here. That's kind of crazy. Let's see, this is not an instant though. This is not an instant. That's a little bit tricky. I think this, yeah, that is. We'll wait to use that until we get up here, but that's kind of funny. And Anna, oh, and Anna's going again, right? I don't think we can get this stuff, right? Like, I guess I'm a little curious what happens if you try to get another one. Are we gonna get like a number like on this one? Are we gonna get like a 2 there or something? I think I'm gonna check and then we'll rewind if it doesn't do anything. It gave another one. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 things now. You know what? No, it probably doesn't make sense to load up everything on one character, right? That's just really funny though. That's so many things. And then there's also, what is this? What does this have in there? Chicken. Yeah, let's just wait. Are they gonna come for her now? Oh, they are. Shoot, she pulled. The enemies breached our headquarters. Where are our frontline troops? She's like, I took them in here, have some stuff. Sword of Convallaria, you attack while our forces are engaged elsewhere. Deputy leader, retreat now. We'll hold them off. Dude, she's popping off. As long as we eliminate this strike force, we will still outnumber the enemy. What? Oh, yo. Confirmed. Commander of the illustrious Order of the Iron Thorn Knights, Deputy Leader Bugna. The trap is sprung. Hold nothing back. Take them all down. Yo, Safi. Yeah, Safi come in right behind him and then do her. Oh, we could put the flag out. No, put this up. Let's see. We can get 4 out of 5. Let's go for these 4. Oh, 8 over here can just be like whatever. Okay, so we Warhorn and we don't have enough for the flag quite yet. Or do we? Or, oh dude, you know what sucks? Look at our TP. We're literally 1 short. You know what? It's okay. She's just gonna do this. Oh, you got a nice mage. Yeah, that's part of why Spiral is so fun, because we have all this RNG stuff involved too. Okay, so if we put it up here, let's see, it's within 5 tiles, right? So we probably want to put it like right here. So anybody who gets close enough to attack them will get. Now hopefully they won't step forward and just like blow the flag up, but we'll see. Let's see, we could do fire. We could do this. We could do, nope, don't put it on Safi. Don't put it, we could do that. Maybe from here instead. Like there. That seems pretty good too. Let's do that. Oh, no way. She could come and step forward and vulnerable 3 everybody on top of 4 of them being Warhorn too. And then she had the energy. Oh my gosh, No-No's popping off. Look at that. Safi's not even gonna have hardly anything to do. Dude, No-No is utterly cooking. I know, No-No's already really fun, and she's only gonna get funner when we get her unique skill. I can't wait, honestly. I really like her. I can't wait till we can get that. I'm gonna take it to level 3 as soon as I can. Okay, and then finally, oh no, we don't have the energy. Oh, what the heck? Can we get, is there any way we can get energy back from any of this stuff? Oh, that so sucks. That so sucks. I mean, she probably just, yeah, she just ends the fight with this. Fine, whatever. I just wanted to see the old animation. She did it for 22,000. That dude was a potato. Oh, dude, she's summoning. Safi's cooking. This is what happens to invaders. Oh, dude, it's Parsival. Let's go. Watch out. Whoa, what was that he put on the ground? Get him, Safi. Uh-oh, she did like no damage. Oh, he's hurting her more than she's hurting him. Parsival is a really cool designed character too. I remember when we first saw his announcement, he looked like he genuinely looked like a must pull. The problem was, like, a couple characters releases later, Camelot came, and Camelot's like basically Parsival except better. Which makes sense, right? Because Parsival's like a captain in the army, and Camelot's like the general of the army, and so of course the general should be stronger than a captain. But yeah, I mean, he's still gonna be a really interesting character if anybody picks him up. Like, he's still pretty good, right? I mean, like, if we look, if we look at our trusty Chinese tier list, right? He's still right here, right? He's still 16th. He's still like above SP Rowie, for instance, and he's like this tier lister thinks he's like slightly better at like mobbing than Rowie too. And I mean, I feel like every time I use Rowie, she's always just like my best character for that. Now, eventually, I think Lari's gonna well take over that from her, and Lutfi maybe at 4 stars will hopefully start doing some damage, and then at 5 stars, Lutfi's damage at 5 stars should really come online. I think he's really gonna be a late bloomer, but I think Lutfi's gonna end up being really nice too, for damage. But yeah, I mean, he's technically considered best for PvP, but I mean, he's like okay for bossing. He's like solid for bossing, solid for mobbing, which is what a lot of the best characters in the game are good at, right? Like Lutfi, same thing. Tristan, kind of same. Agata kind of same thing. Sam, kind of same thing. And Anna, etc. So yeah, I mean, Lukamar is like the very, very strong character from the Eleman stuff. Now I don't know whether she's like, I think she's technically like the first one, either that or like Pooch Run Run is too or something. I don't know. Pooch Run Run sounds like a collab character, like from an anime or something though. So I don't know if, I don't think, my guess would be that Pooch Run Run is not from Eleman. But I think the other Elemanian characters that are coming are probably also power creep wise, are probably also going to be really strong, just like Lukamar is, right? And you know, honestly, like looking at the roster, we're probably due for another like support type character, right? Because we had SP Safi, and then we got Credenza, and I don't think there's been like a support character since Credenza, right? Like all these characters up here at the top are all like damage dealers and stuff. So yeah, we need like an absolutely busted support character to come to the game soon, I think. And by soon, I don't mean for us. I mean for the other regions. But But at least if that happens, we'll have something else to look forward to support wise. Maybe. I don't know what they could do support wise though. I mean, maybe they could do something like a character that gives like a crap ton of like movement to your whole team or something. You know, because we've got speed from Ta Air and energy regen, and then we've got cooldown stuff from Credenza. The only thing really missing is like movement, and I know we've got movement from some like support or hybrid type characters, right? Like we've got a movement buff actually from Anana that I that I silly enough have on my Anana here in the story. But then there's also, I think, move 1 buff on Gloria, and then there's move 1 on Candlelight. So like maybe if we could get someone who does like move 2 or move 3 buff for like multiple characters or something, maybe something like that could be interesting. Or even if we got a character to do something like March Command, the tactical skill, right? That I just cannot stop using, right? Like I should be using Warhorn all the time, but I just can't stop using March because it gives so much movement flexibility and positioning flexibility since it lets you move again after attacking. And so like maybe if we got a support character that can literally just do that, can give you March Command, then you could always have March Command and you could always have Warhorn, and that feels like that would be strong. Oh, you're gonna do a 10 pull for Edda? I can't remember how many pulls it took for Edda. I think it was like 40 or 50 for me or something. The only thing I really remember about my pulling for Edda was 1, I couldn't go to Pity, and so I kind of YOLO'd her. And 2, on the very next pull after I pulled Edda, I went and I think I just did a single on, I think it was a double banner that had Nungull and maybe Nurgle and Nungull or something, and I got Nungull. So I technically got Edda and Nungull on back-to-back pulls, which was cool. Okay, what does Parsival have to say? Nothing. That armor, it belongs to Captain Parsival of the Iron Thorns Knights. By the X-Lord's command, cease your attack. The situation has grown unfavorable for the Ironthorn Knights. What? Cease the attack. Look at that arrogance. Feels good being the King of Judgment's lapdog, doesn't it? Traitor, have you come to mock the Ironthorn Knights? He's gonna kill him, isn't he? Sword of Convallaria. The King of Judgment has given you a chance to choose. He will defeat you on the battlefield. What in the world is this? Our strategic objective has been achieved. Retreat. Okay, what was the choice? I don't know what the choice was. Yeah, I don't know. Do we have like the kits for the collab characters? I don't know if did we actually look at that? Let's see if they're up on here now. Oh, what the hell? Oh man, whoever's doing this website is cooking. They have Maytha's kit on here now too. Oh no, we might have to look at some care. I mean, we've got Parsival's kit right here. We could look at him. We've got Yserinde, who is another one of Camelot's like things. Let's see, we've got Senshi, who is from the collab, but it doesn't look like anybody else, unfortunately. How the heck do we have Maytha on here already, though? That seems kind of wild, doesn't it? Oh, right. I must have been looking at Pistons, because remember we were talking about, like, comparing... Well, not comparing, but, like, the two different paths. Here we go. Here we go. We got Marcel and Fallon, so we do have them. But yeah, I was talking about Tristan or Agatha. Remember? Where the heck is there? She is. So I should probably have both of those two pulled up over here for looking at. Okay. Since we just saw Parsival, let's take a look at his kit real quick here. Increase attack and defense at the start of battle. Gain cursed armor, sin binding, which is a buff that reduces damage taken. For each debuff, increases defense by 5% up to 50. So like the more oh wow. So he wants to take all the debuffs from his entire team for himself. So at the start of the turn, he transfers 2 random attribute debuffs from all allies within 4 tiles to himself, and he gains 1 stack of Curse Mark at the end of the turn. Has additional effects when having Cursed Armor Punishment. And here's Cursed Armor Punishment. Reduces damage taken by 15%. Generate 40% lifesteal. Increase movement by a tile. Increase damage and crit by 20% and gains toughness. At the start of the turn, dispels 5 debuffs and gains physical shield equal to 30% of HP. Consumes 1 stack of Curse Mark. Reach active attack or strike back. Transforms into Cursed Armor Sin Binding when out of Curse Mark. So he flips back and forth between Cursed Armor, Sin Binding, and Punishment. And Sin Binding makes it so that he steals debuffs from his allies. And then he gets a Curse Mark at the end of the turn. And he can stack it up to 6 stacks. And what is blood offering? What is blood offering? It's not showing me what. Here we go. Blood offering gains maximum stacks of Curse Mark. Leaves the field when out of Curse Mark or when the duration ends. Wait, what do you mean you leave the battlefield? His trait has a lot of moving parts. Like, I'm still unsure when he goes to punishment. Let's see. I think it's just when he gets, maybe when he gets fully stacked. And 6 stacks, let's see, gains Cursed Armor and 6 stacks of Curse Mark. Up to 6 stacks, gain the additional Blood Offering. After he casts Blood Offering, okay, that's when he goes into punishment. And it looks like he's gonna start every battle with Blood Offering available. So he will be able to go into Cursed Armor Punishment whenever he wants. At the end of the turn when having punishment, additionally recover 1 energy. Now, and he gets crit chance and crit damage when he has punishment up too. I'm assuming because it says he can stack Curse Mark up to 6 stacks, I'm assuming he has to get fully stacked before he can go back into punishment after he's left punishment. That's a lot of moving parts though. Okay, let's look at his skills here. Right? Like, I feel like we're gonna have to like play his trial to fully understand it. But it sounds like he starts in the phase where he pulls debuffs from allies. And then once he gets fully stacked with Curse Mark and uses Blood Offering, he goes into punishment, and when he's in punishment, he cleanses and he gets shield and he gets like damage bonuses and stuff too, like all this stuff down here. Like the second half of the trait is just like tons of bonuses he gets when he's in punishment. But it's interesting, right? Because he's a DPS character who's going to be able to deal with mitigating like most if not all of the debuffs that your whole team gets cast on them, right? All by himself, and he himself is a damage dealer, not a support character. So it kind of feels like he's a bit of damage dealer and a bit of hybrid. Now, I was not aware of this. He's a destroyer. I don't know why, but I thought he was gonna be a seeker. So that's interesting right there. Okay, and his starting skill is an instant charge, 2-turn cooldown, 20% damage only to all enemies within 2 tiles after attacking, but he gains a stack of curse mark, right? And the faster he gets curse mark stacked, and he can get himself from sin binding into punishment, the better. So that might actually be okay, depending on what else he's got. Okay, so he's got invulnerable here. This is almost a little bit similar to a skill that Matha has, or maybe it's the same skill. I'm not sure. That's kind of interesting. Okay, damage taken is decreased by 20%. Before receiving an active attack, steals 2 random buffs from the target, inflicts 2 random debuffs for 2 turns, and the strike back count per turn is increased by 2. Okay, now that's interesting because it almost sounds like you could maybe build him as a counter attacker. Yeah, and I think strike back, wasn't that mentioned up here too somewhere? In one of his other things. Let's see. That's not yeah, I guess not. Okay, never mind. All right, at rank. Oh right, we're. I forgot they either changed this or I didn't notice, but they actually go vertically the correct way. So this passive that sounds awesome, I thought it was a rank 1. That's actually a rank 11. So let's go down here and start from the bottom and go up. And we've got his unique ascension skill here too. No, this is not unique. This is his roll 1. Okay, we don't need to look at that. All right, so he's got Knight's Glory, instant, grants the target attack 2. I mean, we've seen this skill, right? Like, I'm not gonna lie. I think Tiden might actually have this skill. Some of the epic Union characters have that skill, so that sucks. Don't do Knight's Glory. Energy depleting blow. Depletes all energy on the target. It's 1 energy 4-turn cooldown. Okay, now for instance, this is actually really interesting for me, right? Because I have Estra, and Estra gains damage bonuses the more energy her targets are missing. And so energy depleting blow, this would actually be really cool to play around with. Okay, we've got 2 passives at 3, rank 3. Increased damage by 15, increases to 30 when he has punishment. At the start of the turn when having sin binding and is affected by bound, trigger the skill Blood Offering if it's not on cooldown and gain 2 stacks. Now that's really specific, right? Like if you're bound, which is stunned, slapped, or frozen. That's very specific. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably why when we come back over to here, right? Why this passive is probably partly why he's rated so solidly about PvP, right? because these things stun, sleep, and freeze. Those are going to be 3 things that people probably would use in PvP. So this seems very PvP-esque and stuff. So kinda for me. After actively dealing damage, removes 1 energy from the target, which can be triggered up to 1 time per round. At the end of the turn, the character recovers an additional energy. If a target was defeated during this turn, recovers an additional energy Okay, this seems a lot better, right? This also has synergy with Estra right here, with sapping energy from target. So he's kind of, but also like taking energy away from targets. That feels very PvP oriented too, right? And so like it does seem interesting. But also we're already up through rank 1 and 3, and we haven't even seen like like any attack skills. I think we got to look at the 7s and 9s here too. Okay, so the reaction skills here. We've got Bloodstained Thorns on the left. I think that's gonna be, looks like that's maybe his unique. When actively attacked by an enemy within 2 tiles of the character from front or side, he does strike back 60% physical damage to all enemies within range. Can be triggered once per round. Now that part, all enemies within range, and it says enemies within 2 tiles. So that means he could be doing like kind of almost like probably like Pam counter attacks, right? Where it's 2 tile radius. And it does say once per round, but remember the one up here at 11 we read, strike back count per turn goes up by 2. And he's also doing debuffs too. Well, actually it's a little hard to tell whether these are like one or the other. Like, does inflicting the 2 random debuffs only happen when you steal 2 buffs? Or is it like we're doing this and then we're also doing this? I don't know. Yeah, I mean it kind of sounds like you probably want to build him as like an energy sapping alert character almost, which is I'm not gonna lie, not what I was expecting, but I mean he's gaining a lot of damage mitigation, a lot of offense. Just from being there and stuff. And then when hit by an active attack, damage taken decreased by 8. And vulnerable too, yeah, that's just not as interesting. So you probably pick the one on the left there. And then at 7 we've got, let's see, Curseblade Whirling Twist. 150% damage to all enemies within 1 tile of the target. And as we can see, it's not like fully 1 tile, it's only like the 4 cardinal directions. So it's basically like Pam's skill that I use for single target, even though it's not really single target, but it does the like 1 tile around the character too. And then let's see, when having punishment, no less than 4 stacks of mark. Additionally consumes 2 stacks. Wow, so then it goes up to, yeah, like Solstice just said. So it doubles the potency and it gives him 30% crit chance for it too. 300% is a lot, especially just for 3 energy. Now you're definitely gonna have to pay attention to his curse mark stacks, right? Because like for this one, he has to have a specific number of stacks. He has to be at 4 out of 6 stacks or more. And it consumes 2 of them too. So hopefully what they'll do is when they add him to the game, hopefully they'll make it very easy to see. Like maybe they'll even put like a number counter on this skill itself, so you can see how many curse mark stacks you're currently at or something, to just make it so you don't have to go into his profile or whatever during combat and look through all of his buff and debuff list or whatever to find how many stacks he has like every single turn. That would get a little bit much. But yeah, this skill looks really good. I wonder whether that's going to be his ult. I think there's probably a decent chance that would be his ult, right? I mean, 300%. That feels ult worthy to me. But okay, let's see this one. Curseblade Abyssal Prison performs 1 attack, 60% damage to all enemies within 1, 2, and 3 tile radius of the character respectively. Okay, so that means he's doing 60% damage to the enemies 1 tile away, 120% to the enemies 2 tiles away, and 180% to the enemies 3 tiles away, right? Or maybe not. Maybe it's just 60% to each tile range. It's probably the latter, actually. I don't know. And then he does healing receipt, heal block, attribute buff lock for 2 turns. Before attacking, character gains potential burst. Okay, potential burst is good. I mean, we know this from certain game modes where we have it as like active skills you can use to buff characters. I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, Convallaria has this built into his kit. I think it's on the one skill that has 5 different skills within it that cycle through it, and so he can just, I think it's actually the first one he can do. He gives potential burst to someone. Now what's the curse part? Let's see. Increase attack and defense and healing received when having this effect. Immune to potential burst. So I guess it means it doesn't say it's permanent, but maybe after the 2 turns it leaves potential burst curse on the character you buffed with it, and then they're totally immune to potential burst for the whole fight or something. I don't know. So you can only have like one or the other. And then it also does resolve block. Oh, that's sick. Screw you, Alexi. And stun for 1. Okay, whatever. All right, basic attacks. He's got an AoE basic attack. Let's go. Another character with one of those. We like those, right? Like Magnus has one. And then we read that. Okay, so he's, you know, I don't know. He seems okay. He doesn't seem great. He doesn't seem like he really moves the needle for me that much. Like I would probably be happy if I off-bannered him or something at some point. But like I don't feel like I have any interest in actually pulling for him. Okay, let's go past Yserinde. We'll look at her kit when we see her more in the story, and then let's look at Marcille, one of the collab characters, because that's who Solstice was mentioning. Okay, so we've got the trait. Oh, this is a much more user-friendly trait already, isn't it? It's so many fewer words. Okay, increase magic attack and HP 15%. Start a battle, 2 stacks of full mana. And this buff makes your damage increase by 20%. Skill maximum range increase by 1. When casting class skill, recover 2 energy, and you consume 1 stack of full mana. This effect can be stacked up to 2 times, and it can't be dispelled or immunized. Okay. So she's got a stacking mechanic, but it's incredibly simple because she can only go up to 2 stacks. And so that's fewer like working parts, right? Like Augusto's stacking mechanic goes up to 6 stacks. Akambe's went up to, I think, 9 stacks or something. Inanna's goes up to 8 stacks, etc., etc. So only 2 stacks. That's very easy to understand and manage, I think, probably. Okay. Consumes 1 stack after casting a skill, sure. And this is at 5 stars. At 5 stars, she starts combat fully stacked. When performing standby, she gains 2 stacks. Okay, so anytime she wants, she can literally just gain full stacks just by chilling. And so I wonder if she'll end up wanting the tarot card that gives you energy back from doing standby. You know, because that way you'd get even more value from going on standby. You'd get your stacks and you'd get energy. For each point of energy, healing effectiveness and damage are increased. Okay, so she's a destroyer too, but it sounds like she's got some healing in her kit, huh? Okay, her starter skill, Explosion, attacks the specified target, dealing 140% magic AoE damage, dispelling 5 buffs from the target. Wow. Before attacking. When having full mana, Deals an additional 30% damage to the target and all enemies within 3 tiles, and inflicts attribute buff lock for 1 turn. Now the interesting thing here is, oh, but that's built into the trait. That's right. The consuming of the stacks of full mana. It's just after she uses the skill. Yeah, you're not wrong. It does. It seems like it's gonna be one of the best starting skills in the game when she gets added. Honestly, it seems very solid. It's 170% AoE damage. Technically, I guess just to 1 target, right? Because it sounds like the 140% is just a single target attack, even though it's doing AoE damage. And then the 30% is what's hitting like everything that this shows, right? And so like it's a little bit of AoE. It's mostly single target. But like the AoE portion has this like buff prevention utility baked in too, which is kind of cool. Okay, wow, look at the size of these AoEs. We'll come back to that. Let's start at the bottom again. Okay, so our rank 1s, we've got Field on the left and Aura. Decrease AoE damage taken by all enemies within 3 tiles around the character by 25%. Okay, I mean, I'm pretty sure we have this in the game already. I can't remember who has it. It might be something like Samantha, or it might be one of the epics I just haven't used. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure Field is in the game already. Mana recovery passive. Gain 1 stack of full mana when performing stamp. Oh, wait. Go back up. Where was that? Oh, you gain 2 stacks here and 1 down there. Now, actually, you know where this comes into play though, probably. Because if we lower the star count, let's go down to 1 star. Yeah, see, she's not even getting any full mana for doing anything here. She starts combat for 1 with 1 and that's it. Nothing else in her trait at 1 star. So yeah, we'll definitely need to run mana recovery on her at lower stars, right? Because this is gonna be maybe the only way that we're gonna have for recouping, for getting stacks of full mana. When performing standby, if already having 2 stacks of full mana, restores 1 energy and 20% HP to all allies within 3 tiles of the character and grants them attack 2 for 2 turns. This is a passive, yo. This passive is really good. Holy cow! I mean, it gets great value at low stars for her, but then even once you're higher stars and you're recouping 2 out of 2 stacks of full mana just from the trait by going on standby. Then she turns into an energy battery and a small AoE healer and attack buffer just from doing nothing. Like just from following after her allies and staying nearby them. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, over here we have short route, 3 energy, no cooldown. Grants move 1 to all allies within 3 tiles of the character. Makes them immune to move debuffs for 2 turns, and when you have full mana, it grants move 2 and immunity to frosting and burning tiles. Well, maybe, you know what? Maybe the super busted OP support character. I was just saying like half an hour ago that we need them to add in the Elemanian characters. Maybe it's just Marseille here. It kind of seems like it, because this is the movement stuff right here that I was talking about that we don't have in the game right now. And Marseille is going to be bringing it here. okay, cool. And then over here on the right, perfect shield extra. When in healthy state, increase attack, increase damage. When having no debuffs, attack is additionally, it doubles the bonuses if she's not debuffed and she's like over 70% HP. She'll get 16% attack, 20% damage. Okay. Alright, the reaction skills, magic counter, magic damage taken is reduced by 15%. Triggers preempt before taking active magic attacks. Can be triggered once, sure. And then over here we've got environmental damage reduction. Her reaction skills suck. I don't know. You probably take the one on the left, but they're both kind of meh. Okay, at 7, we've got Marcial's healing, and it's an instant for 3 energy. Single target healing restores 120% of magic attack its HP, and inflicts move 5 debuff for 1 turn. That's crazy on the target, huh? The only thing is over here on short route, she has the move debuff prevention over here baked into it. But can you imagine having to do 3 energy healing skills 2 turns in a row? That seems like it could be probably a little bit excessive and hopefully unnecessary. Or wait, this isn't a heal skill, never mind, this is a buff skill. I suppose then, I don't know. 3 energy for these seems a little bit pricey though, doesn't it? Especially with this one being a single target heal. I feel like I would rather just use, didn't we have another heal? Oh, maybe we didn't have another heal. I thought we had another heal, we didn't have another heal. Okay then, let's keep looking. Maybe we'll get another heal. Or maybe if you want healing, this is the only choice you have, actually. Alright, anyways, mana surge over here. 60% AoE damage to all enemies within 3 tiles. Inflict magic defense break 3. Hey, this is the skill that one of my, if we go back to the game, this is the skill that Koku has, right? That I've been enjoying using so far. Okay. Oh, there's Nono's song. I think we probably have to take that, right? Let's see. Defense buffs and charge. Yeah, no, that's not even a question. Okay, sorry. Let me get out of here, and also let me get out of the combat winning music, right? We don't really need that right here. Especially when the other music in the game mode is better. Okay, so this skill that Marcial has is the exact same skill as this. Yeah? 60% AoE damage to all enemies within 3 tiles, magic defense break 3. I think that was the same as yeah, it's literally the same skill. The only difference is this is 1 energy turn cooldown, and Marcial's is 4 energy no cooldown. I mean, it's a nice skill being able to do a magic defense break that's that strong, right? I mean, isn't that what the what the liquor debuff does is magic defense 3? And so it looks like she's also going to be considered probably an alternative to Ada, right? And Ada does damage 3 buff, and Marcial here does energy, healing, and attack 2 buff. And so like they seem to be somewhat similar. I mean, obviously Marcial here is magic based and Ada is physical based. It also looks like Marcial, because Marcial's a destroyer, right? I think Marcial is probably going to be a little bit of power creep for Ada, because she's probably also going to bring damage to the table, whereas Ada doesn't really do that. I mean, she brings a little bit with her follow-ups, but not really, right? I'm also curious to see where both of them are on here. Okay, so Marcial is 23, and Ada is... Wait, where the... No way, Ada's this far down? I don't know about that, right? Look at Marcial's AoE damage, though. Very, very respectable. Like, not even that much worse than Muvada, apparently. We probably need to read the rest of her kit, because I haven't seen anything that would lead me to think she's, like, almost as good as Muvada at AoE yet. And obviously, Ada sucks at that. Ada is, like actually just a straight up, they consider Ada a straight up liability in PvP. And then 5 on bossing. They're fairly similar in bossing, but Yeah, where Marcel is excelling and Etta doesn't is like the AoE and the damage part, which is what I was saying. But clearly there must be more to that damage part up above too. So let's keep going. Now we've got the basics here. Let's see, silencing. We've seen that. Here's the unique. Got extended range. For each one stack of full mana before attacking, damage is increased by an additional 30% and dispels one buff. Now, I believe if I remember correctly, I don't know, maybe not, yeah? Yeah, no, basics are not considered class skills. Like, look at these down here, they have class skill tag. Basics do not have the class skill tag. So that means when she's fully stacked on full mana, she can basic attack for 140% damage and dispel 2 buffs, and she's got 3 range of it. That's a very respectable basic attack, I would say. That's a lot of damage, 140%, right? A lot of single target at least. Okay, let's see where all the AoE's coming from, because I think we're about to see up here at at rank 11, I see 2 very big AoE radii. Okay, incantation on the left. Prepares for one turn. Oh no. You guys already know how I feel about prep skills, right? Not the biggest fan of those. Not really at all. Okay, but let's stay optimistic. Let's take a look. Okay. Deals 140% damage to all enemies within 3 tiles. Inflicts move 1 debuff for 1 turn. During prep, enemies in the area of effect are inflicted with move 2 debuff and vulnerable to. Oh, and so like while she's preparing the skill, enemies will have a harder time getting out of it. Okay. Okay, no, that's better. That's not bad. This is probably, I would guess this is probably going to become the best channeling skill we have in the game when she gets added, right? Just because it's actually doing something to help itself succeed. You know, because normally it's so easy for enemies to get out of our channeled skills or for us to get out of enemy channeled skills, and that helps with it a lot. Vulnerable 2 is also good, but that's also interesting. I wonder since it's only during preparation, I wonder if that means when the skill actually processes the following turn, I wonder if it's not getting the increased damage benefits of vulnerable 2. My guess would be it won't, right? Like it probably just, the vulnerable 2 and move 2 from enemies probably just goes away like as soon as she goes and as soon as she casts the skill in the next turn. It's a little bit funky, right? Because it makes it so that your other characters are gonna have a better shot at defeating all the enemies that she's trying to cast the channeling skill on to begin with. And if that happens, then what's the point in using the skill? Right? Like just for the vulnerable 2 that you're putting out on, like the ranged vulnerable 2 that you're able to put out. It seems like kind of a steep cost for 4 energy, right? And then not to mention Lutfi just has a vulnerable 3 passive. And I mean, even like Titan's ult is vulnerable too. No-No's instant, her dances, I think vulnerable, isn't it vulnerable 3 as well? It's just that Lutfi's power creeps are just because he's got it on a passive instead. Yeah, vulnerable 2 is super easy, and it's also expensive for energy. I'm thinking we're probably gonna want the right one here without even looking at it. Let's take a look. Powerful explosion, also 4 energy, 100% damage to all enemies within 3 tiles of the target. Dispels 3 buffs when having full mana. The range expands to 4 tiles and additionally ignores 20% of the target's defense. Now that's not bad. Like the damage is not going to be great on this, but at 4 tiles, it's just going to hit a ton of enemies, right? Like 100% is actually kind of small for AoEs at this point. Like the 140 on the left is more normal, like that we have in character AoEs these days, right? Like SP Rowley's AoE, both of the two hits add up to 150%. I think, I can't remember. I think Inanna's ult is 150%, and then it goes up even more when she hits a single target, something like that. But yeah, honestly, Marcial kind of just looks like a side grade upgrade to Edda, basically, is the vibes I'm kind of getting, right? Like she's bringing some of the same stuff, but she's bringing other stuff too. She seems interesting. Like definitely the fact that she's a destroyer is gonna mean she's gonna get use in game modes where we're incentivized for using like characters from each of the traits. You know, like as far as destroyers go, she probably, I would assume that she makes a destroyer team right now, right? Meaning she's probably gonna be like a top 5 destroyer. If we filter by destroyers, I mean, if you're running a destroyer team right now, obviously you're running Kavari if you have him. Obviously you're running Tristan if you have her. I think a lot of people are probably running Kia now, myself included. Although my Kia needs a lot of work yet, in gearing up and starring up and everything. I do hope that eventually the in-game Alemanians we already have, I hope they do get buffs when we get to the Alemanian story, because I do like Akambe. I would like to be able to play with him more. But yeah, I mean, I think if I remember right, Afra brings a lot of damage to your team. I don't know how much she's actually doing herself. And then obviously Parsival, but like, I think Marcial's gonna be in the game before Parsival, and even after he's in the game, you're probably running some combination for a destroyer team of these top 6 characters here anyways, which means Marcial probably does make it. And she's also the only healer of the group too, even though her one heal skill kind of sucks. She's got the passive though, which makes it so she can just do standby and heal people. So yeah, she's pretty interesting. Honestly, given my roster, I feel like I would be more interested in her than Parsival. Honestly, her kit is also very easy to look at and understand, right? So there's that too. And Fallon, I don't think we'll look at. I think Fallon's a healer or something, right? Fallon's a watcher. I think Fallon's a healer. We can look at Fallon and Senshi the closer we get to the collab. Senshi, we're all gonna get for free another breaker. Yay! I really need a breaker, right? Why do I always think, God, sometimes my memory of what role characters are is just horrible. Like in my memory, Afra is a watcher. In my memory, Nidia is a destroyer. In my memory, Team Meteor is like a breaker or something. Yeah, my memory just not so great, honestly. That's kind of funny. And you know how I always am thinking that Uvada's a destroyer too. Obviously not the case. Yeah, kind of funny. But okay, let's go back to the game, yeah. Oh, nice. So you almost got your first 1 to 5 stars. I don't think I'm that far ahead of you, Celsius. I think I pulled like I don't know. I want to say somewhere in like the 6 to 8 martyr bows range or something. I know I have a 5-star, and we started working on the second one, but I don't think the second one's done. So I mean, I'm a bit ahead of you, but not that much, I guess. Okay, we're meeting. Who are we meeting at the tavern? Rico. The Vlterian dance troupe is performing again. Excellent! But their dance seems different somehow. What changed? I can't figure it out. Darn. Don't you dare swing that hammer. Stop. Now. Oh, wow. Okay. That's funny. Okay, and here, yeah, we could make... Oh, what do we have here? A Feather of Light trinket. Covers 40% HP. Oh, we've seen this. This is crazy good. A Dragon's Breath box. 2 uses, 4-turn cooldown. Fire piercing damage. Do with 50% of the target's HP to all enemies within 3x3 area. Okay, and look at the attack that gives, though. That's a lot. We've got a ranged, yeah, semi-permanent looks-like mechanism. 25% magic attack. When using skills, grants all allies within 3 tiles a physical shield with value equal to 50% of the character's magic attack, but only for 1 turn. It can be triggered once per round. Okay, so you probably would want this to be on someone fast, right? So you could get up the physical shields for them before the enemy goes, and so you'd want to use it on a fast character, and you'd want their allies to all be slower than the enemies so that you could gain the benefits of it before, like, while the enemies are attacking. I mean, obviously the easy target for this would be Clary, right? And then just run a bunch of slow characters as best you can. It seems kind of cool though. Then the Sacred Star Bow, 30% crit chance when using skills that require time to prep. Increase crit damage by wow, that's a lot of crit damage. Holy cow! So obviously this would be really good for Fako, right? The only thing is we're not using Fako in this playthrough. I think if we do craft this, we probably want one of these first 2 trinkets. I'm thinking. Oh, we got melee weapons, yo. We've been dying for melee weapons. Radiant Prayer Bell. Knocks back the first enemy within a row of 3 tiles in the target direction by 5 tiles. Wow. If there's a collision, the target and the collided enemy will be inflicted with stun for 2 turns. Yo, that's kind of crazy. This is a trinket though. Isn't it? Oh, it is. It's legendary melee weapons or trinket. Okay. Gate breaking lance. Physical attack 15. Ignore 80% of the target's defense if you've moved 4 tiles or more. Okay, that's pretty gnarly. Although who could use that? Gloria. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Gloria moves a decent amount. Nightmare Hammer could go on Rowley. Physical attack. Active attacks deal additional damage equal to 100% of the target's lost HP. Okay, so the closer an enemy is to going down, the more damage they're going to take. And then Stellar Dual Swords. When having a physical shield, launches another attack after initiating single target melee attack, doing physical, dealing damage equal to the value of the shield on the character. That'll probably be the one I get, and that's clearly the worst one here. We also don't have enough lumber to make this one anyways. But we do have enough to do this, so I think we gotta do that. Yeah. Oh, huge. Now, what's the huge success rate for it, I wonder? And also, we have 7 of these. We could use 2 to... I mean, it seems like in this story, specifically within Spiral, they're just throwing these at us, right? Radiant Luxites. Like, we can just choose to do stuff every single week where we're gonna get more of them. So I think we should be like liberal with using them in here. So oh. I'm confused. Isn't this the blueprint right here? What is this one? It's legendary weapon or unique trinket, yeah. Or trinket unique to the Union. Oh, I don't know why I thought the word different. Advanced forging blueprint. I think it's the same thing for all three. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that didn't change anything. Okay, so we can only use one instead. Okay, perfect. Let's do it. Sure. 2 weeks on that. I think that's it. Yeah, now we have people resting already too, yes. Yes, okay. Week 17, here we come. Week 1, month 10, Radiant 999. We've often wondered if people from different factions could ever truly trust each other. Now we have our answer. Despite their long history of conflict, Nono and Akambe finally put their suspicions aside and found common ground. This newfound alliance helped Vuldarians drive back the invaders and opened a way for them to leave Vlter Mountain at last and embrace a new path. This collaboration between former rivals proved decisive in our first victory at the Crossroads battle. The Vuldarians, once dismissed by Dantalion, became key to our success. This proves what we've believed all along. Unity brings strength and enables real change. Of course, we know all too well that the Union will regroup and attack again, and that they still vastly outnumber us. But we're convinced that if we stay true to this path, more people will join our fight until peace is finally won. Ah, there we go. And we are done with chapter 2 now. We just had an extra week of stuff to do. We united the forces of Vlter and Akambe. We drove back Elman's assault on Vlter Mountain. We stopped the Union's first attack against Crossroads Keep. As more allies stand with us, perhaps all of Iria will change at last. Connection and change completed. Let's go. That was a really good chapter. Honestly, I think anything with the Vuldarians is cool, but that's probably mostly because of Nono and Lily. That was cool seeing more of Lily though, because yeah, like I said last week, I remember Nono way more from the story than Lily. Okay, go back to let's return to Elysium just for a second. I don't think it's right, but my phone had a notification that our stamina was, oh, you know what, it was exploration. I bet that was fall, not stamina, and I totally misread it. Okay, so we should be able to, this is a lot, right? 2,500 is really good stuff. So we should be able to get at least like one level in here, I think. Right now we're 24. Some more attack for the breakers. Love it. HP for the seekers. Oh, come on. Oh, we're so close. Okay, we'll have to remember that. Vendors. And the next one is more exploration time too. It's huge. Kind of looks like Destroyer might be the first one to get to, what do they call these over here on the sides? I don't even know. What is the 3 out of 30? Is that like a rank or a level? I don't know what. Let's see. Does it say? Oh, right. It's the will. I think will is probably the right word. get to Watcher's Will 4. You probably don't need a descriptive word there, maybe. But yeah, it looks like, well, either Watcher or Destroyer, yeah. So I guess that, after all, we didn't get a level. But we are really close over here, right? We're 48 away. So we might even have to wait like half an hour and collect it just so we can level up and do some more playing tonight in it or something. I'm assuming this is just the... Oh, what did we get done in here? Oh, wow. We got a lot of stuff in rank 3 done, but we got rank 2 finished. Bringing home the Luxite here. Let's go. There's the 12K we were talking about. Complete 12 regional quests, obviously. 5 region liberations, obviously. 5 general rituals, of course. Now, what is this stuff? Voyage. I don't actually know. Okay, 6 legendary characters within one, yeah. And then over here we get more stuff. Oh, that's what the voyage stuff is for. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we have a long ways to go yet. we're like 60% of the... Oh, maybe not. Yeah, we're like 60% of the way through. Complete chapter 3 and 6 regional payment quests. Oh yeah, I've gotta be specific about doing those because I think that's the one that I have really not been doing. Let's just go back in. We can. Sure. All right, connection and change. The Union's massive invasion looms. What choices must we make to protect our allies and our homeland? Oh no, the regional, and that's like, I think that's like mostly all that I've been doing in terms of the regional stuff is the battles, because they always give the tailored trainings, and they give what was the other thing they were giving? Was it blueprints? I think it was maybe the legendary blueprints. I can't remember. Okay, we got 2 things done. We got 2 people done training. All good stuff. Let's see what we get here. A focus wander and burning blade. Now the thing with the burning blade is that we don't have... It's only single target though. We don't have a weapon for Anana yet, but oh, that's what we already have one on Safi. Okay, I was gonna say this would work well on Safi because even though she just does ranged attacks, there's still single target, but we already have that. So I think we have to go focus wand, which is cool. I mean, I know we already have that. We have that other weapon on 2 people. This one we just got with the infection stuff. I wish this was actually Scorch, right? So that we could take advantage of it better over here. But whatever. Yeah, I think we have to go focus one though. Because like I said, we actually, you know what? Wait. No, because Nono is doing her AoE a lot, right? We really need like more legendary swords, but we need like non-ever burning blade swords. Because Nono needs one and Anana needs one. Alright, let's just go this one. And then over here. Oh my gosh, the burning blade again. Now the spear, yeah, see that's not for melee characters, even though it sounds like it is. Yeah, see, we just don't have spear characters, right? I hate to say it, but I think we might have to take this, and I think the thing is, like, it does more damage to enemies that are scorched. It just doesn't inflict scorch if you're not doing single targets. So, like, the damage bonus, because we have mages who are doing scorch too. And so, like, I think probably the damage, in hindsight, I probably should have got this one. I should have got 2 Ever-Burning Blades, because of the second part, right? It just does more damage to enemies that are scorched. So, oh well. Oh well, the focus wand will be fine too. Oh, it's go time. Here we go. Oh, we're pushing them back. On the King of Judgment's direct orders, the Ironthorn Knights pulled back west of Crossroads Keep. The King's army at last found rest from harsh combat and endless vigilance, but lacked sufficient force to push against the enemy lines. Oh, what the hell? Uh-oh. They went around Crossroads Keep. Just as the battle reached a stalemate, a force of Thorn Knights marched toward the town of Convallaria with deadly purpose. The horns of war would soon break the peace of this quiet place. Dude, they're gonna try to take our town. Like how we're letting that happen. What's Rowie got to say about this? Scouts report Ironthorn Knights moving towards town. Seems the Union can't take Crossroads Keep and plans to target us instead. There are no natural defenses near town. We can't just sit and wait. I'll scout outside with the youngsters. Others are building fortifications. Yeah. Who do we have in the Haven? Oh, what's up, Gloria? Captain, these are spoils from Cape Plain. Please accept them. Among the troops at Cape Plain are many former Knights of the Advance Order. I know many Knights have reservations about this unjust invasion of Irium. I believe some still hold justice in their hearts. Let me try to persuade them. Oh, Timber! Yo, Gloria hooking it up. Let's go. They just got done training. And I think they might need to rest again. I don't know. At the very least, we'll have Ragnar rest. I'm not gonna lie. I might just send those 2 archers right back into the deep end with more training, because they also would like calculated trajectory too, to go along with long shot training. So they can get like +4 to their range or something. I do have to get, if I haven't already, and I'm gonna check here before we get George going. Oh, wonderful. I already did her too. Okay, so we'll wait on her. We'll do George now with calculated trajectory. And then after Aegis finishes up, we'll get Safi going in here with that too. One of these days I'm gonna finish eating lunch. It's 4 p.m. and I haven't finished eating lunch yet. Oh, what the hell? The chosen ritual on Anana ended, and we can just do another one. Like straight away. That's kind of wild. I think we gotta do Anana and Gloria are gonna have to rest sooner than later. I think we actually do Rally and Safi, even though I was gonna have Safi train. Maybe I'll have like, maybe I'll have No train or something instead, or Gloria maybe. All right, what do we got here? Tagging healthy, crit and crit, crit chance, crit damage. That's simple. That's so simple and easy. And then over here we'll do Safi. They're gonna ritualize together. Strike back, start a battle, gain magic shield, increase healing effect and healing received. You know, she's here for bringing a lot of damage to the team too, but her main job is healing. So let's do that one. We'll just make her more of a real healer with that, I guess. Is that it? No. Who's in town square? Could be Safi. That would actually make. Well, maybe not. She might be at Crossroads Keep now or something. It's Nico. Okay. They failed to take Crossroads Keep, so they target our town. Those Union people are truly despicable. Don't worry, Stan. Boss Rico will send them all flying. Good stuff, Rico. You do that. And then obviously we have regional stuff to get done first. Bring you back. Welcome back, Rowie. Rowie always has something to say, and it doesn't matter how old or young she is either, right? Doesn't matter which version of her it is. Rowie just has stuff to say. Okay, so the one that I needed to do was contribution, dispatch, and battle. I'm actually not sure which one it was. I think it was contribution quest, but I don't know. I like these though. They're still just giving us rare ones, which is not good. And they're giving us random union stuff, which is also not great. I think we just keep getting the timber, yeah? And get all the timber we need. Alright. People in Cape Plain need us to dispatch personnel to escort important supplies, avoiding union raids. Makes sense. We need a defender and 42 plus. Well, she checks both of those. You three are just, yeah. Go back home and send them right back out. Yeah. Oh, far and wide, huh? Oh, I just noticed they sent Beryl and Rico out together. I bet they had a blast doing that. If only we could be a fly on the wall there. Now, why is this one? Oh, because that's what we're doing. We need this. Money. Are they both? Were they both money? They're both timber and money, yeah. And both looks like extract. And they're both seeker. Okay, people in the Great Sea of Sand need us to dispatch personnel to escort important supplies, avoiding L-Man Raider attacks. Yep. Okay, so we need a seeker and 42 plus. I mean, Yar we were actually gonna try to use, but maybe maybe not. All right, you three go together. Have fun with them, Yar. They're probably gonna be goofing off the entire time. They might even accidentally light you on fire. I don't know. Good luck. Have fun. All right, guerrilla tactics. The illustrious Order of the Iron Thorn Knights have shifted their attack, with the town of Convallaria now in their sights. This is not gonna go well for them, is it? No, there's no way. They don't seem to understand how overpowered and busted Inanna is, right? And she is thoroughly associated with Sword of Convallaria at this point. There are 50. They're training. Let's whatever, who cares? Remember, Safi needs to be near them. They're gonna have massive range because the range, the tailored training range that upgrade that we have on all of them makes it stack. And so all three of them are gonna get +3 to their range, and they might just be able to hit some of the enemies without even moving if we're lucky. Yeah, you know, let's have Gloria, right? Or do we want Cuckoo? No, let's go Gloria and Rowdy. They're probably good buddies at this point anyways. The Sword of Convallaria is the reason that Lord Bugna was severely wounded. While this mercenary group exists, we can't fully commit to attacking Crossroads Keep. But if we take the town of Convallaria, we'll have a clear path to the mine pit, or to Crossroads' flank. Sword of Convallaria, they've abandoned their defensive position. Our main force hasn't arrived yet. Should we attack now? Bah! Last time we were merely the victims of a sneak attack. The Ironthorn Knights never fear a fair fight. Deputy Leader Bugna's injury, and the shame borne by our order, will be cleansed today with your blood. Charge! Yeah, good luck with that. Who are all these others in here? Other Sword of Convallaria members, huh? Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, he just went down. Is that a... No, that was the defender that's doing the alerts, I think. Watch for their counterattacks. Rushing blindly into their alert range is suicide. We are facing the elites of the Union. Exercise extreme caution. Dude, listen. They're not listening. They're literally not listening. Well, those 4 dudes are all gone now. Yeah, look at the range on her. She's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 range on her basic attack now. That's pretty gnarly. Now, does that affect us? No. That's okay. I think we still want to just do this, probably. Oh, it does. Look at that. It does. It didn't show at first, but now it does. Her alert is 2, 4, 6, 8, 3 by 8. We're getting the same kind of funny stuff in here that we got in Night Crimson with Candlelight. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, ideally we'd like to get 1, 2, 3 in there, but yeah, let's just hold on to that now for a sec. Knights, with thorns entwined around our bodies, move forward and tear the enemy apart. Oh, sniped! Uh-oh, Rowie's coming for y'all. Watch out. Oh wait, how about now? Can we get... Wait, who's going now? Rowie. So why... Why is the center of the war horn like over here? It's not on Rowie, even though Rowie is the one that's going right now. Isn't that weird? It looks like it's originating on George here, not Rowie. Yeah, cause oh no, not George. Wait. Huh. Six range, yeah, but it should originate from the person using it, which again is Rowie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this damn thing. 3. I mean, if we could get it on 8, we could hit 4, or if we could get it on 9, we could hit 4. 3, whatever. Let's just do 3. It's fine. He's coming up here and you're gonna hit them anyways. Or I guess not hit them, I guess defeat them. Sure. Oh, what the heck? We got a counter. She has roll advantage. Hopefully it doesn't interrupt her. Hopefully it just pings her. Oh, good. Perfect. Ah, the Sword of Convallaria. They've abandoned their town's defense to attack. Pure suicide. Uh-oh. Dude, what? They've got reinforcements everywhere. We won't let you invade our town. Leader, we've come to help. Thank you, everyone. Are they gonna do anything though, or are they just Rowie's in a little bit of trouble here. Knights with Thorn. Oh, they're saying it again. Weird. Whoa, they just teleported over there. Dude, look at the range on Tony here. Oh, what the hell? He's got mega super ultra range. We've got 2 commanders. Yeah, no, just the 1 commander. I think you've got to go for the commander. Get the commander out of here. Let's see if Sword of Convallaria characters are deployed. Gain 3 extra reinforcements in the first round. Yeah, I mean, I think we did, right? Yeah, we already got that. So I don't know. It seems like that's a weird extra condition, because that's like 3 Sword of Convallaria characters. Let's see, we had Rowie, and we had, I guess maybe Tony and Jor. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just take down their commander. Look at Tony go though. Ping. George's turn. What? Why is George doing 200 damage? What on earth? Dude, what happened to George? George has 3,000 attack, yeah? So why did Tony do so much better? Tony has less attack. How did Tony do more damage than George would do? That seems kind of wild, no? Yeah, I don't know. That seems very weird. That seems not bad. Although they've got all these breakers, and our friends that came to help, our militia folks, are all all defenders, so we might wanna help with the breakers that are around them. Oh, dude. So much alerting. Oh my gosh, their guys are just getting shredded. Safi needs... Okay, good. Safi's going. Why would you go way over there? Nice. Good job, team. Alright, Gloria's turn to shine. Oh gosh. I don't think she can throw it far enough. Damn, I need to get it to here or here so she can hit 2, 6, and 12. But we can't get it that far. Damn, we can't even get it to, now this will hit both 2 and 3. I think that's what we want. Let's just go here. Uh-oh. Why are they going backwards every time they attack? It's so weird. We'll have to see how she gets pinged. Hopefully it won't be too badly. Hopefully it won't interrupt her either. I know I keep saying that, but okay, let's see. It's within, what is it, 5 tiles? Or 6? 5? Let's try that. All right, do not interrupt her. Just ping her. Oh, perfect. Oh. Okay. Oh, I like that. You know, that's probably fine too. Let's do that. I never expected our vanguard would suffer such losses. Retreat! Wait for the main force to assemble. They're running away. Enjoy this brief reprieve, Sword of Convallaria, as it will be your last. We won this skirmish, but the real threat lies ahead. Yep, we won the battle, but we're far from winning the war type deal. Okay, good resources, good resources. We are a third of the way done towards defending the town, but I'm guessing the third fight is going to be like we got someone significant. Maybe we'll have to fight Parsival or something. After our last battle, I was gravely wounded. I thought I was finished, but Credenza healed me without rest. Many townspeople escape illness through her help, yet she always refuses our thanks. What a kind-hearted soul. Okay. Folks just gushing about Credenza. I want to help people just like you and Sister Credenza, so I came to the sanctuary to care for the sick. There's a lot of medical knowledge I don't understand yet, but I'll study hard. Thanks, Lila, I think, or Liza, what was her name? Lila something. By something. I thought we already did our forging, didn't we? No. I don't know, tough call. Both of these have good stuff. We need to get more Luxite dust now, and we're actually getting kind of low on this stuff if we do this. I don't know. What do we want? Honestly, I think I like the ranged weapons stuff more. Because the trinkets they have available are really good too. Let's see. I mean, we don't have any battles to do, yeah. I think we've already done. Yeah, we've already done the battles. So I think we can, because we've already got people training. I think we can just rest Gloria and Anana here. At not really any opportunity cost. I mean, we're not even losing any value from Anana's blessing by resting her here too. This worked out really well. Okay, cool. Week 18. Alright. Oh, Dragon's Breath box. Nice. Who do we put this on? Piercing damage, yeah. There's so much attack though. Dude, how does No not even have a weapon? How did we even get here? You know, she's doing infection, right? Like, I don't know if infection is technically classified as piercing, but no, I think. Do we want to do the healing? We do have Safi for healing. Maybe we don't actually need to. Maybe we can just keep running the dance instead. Man, she doesn't even have a basic upgrade. Sure. Alright, she's over 3,000 attack. That's. So is Raui, so is almost Safi. Dude, these guys have they're legendaries, right? And they have legendary equipment. How are they so? I guess it's because they're watchers, but she's a watcher too. I guess it's because of their stars, and I don't think there's ever a way of upgrading the stars, right? Like, whereas the characters we bring in are. We do bring in their stars. We didn't bring her in, that's why she's 3 stars though. Right? Like Raui and Safi are 3 stars. and of course Anana's not. Anana's 1 star because whoops. Man, her stats are just not that great. we're not getting great value out of Anana because of mistakes I made and stuff, like with bringing in a wrong skill and without waiting to 2-star her at least. I mean, now she's 3 stars even, but whatever. Okay. Got Raui and Anana. Hey, Raui. Last time we only repelled the Ironthorn Knights' advance guard. We must finish the town's defenses before their main force arrives. Resources are tight and many refugees are stranded here. Be prepared. This won't be an easy fight. Thanks, Raui. We've contacted General Magnus at Crossroads Keep. He's sending a special unit to support the town. This gives us more hope of defending our home. Yo, Magnus, let's go. Yeah, we like Magnus. Who do we have here? Leader, we've received supplies from Cape Plain. Haha, even people that far away support our group, our cause. Well, we did help liberate them, so kind of makes sense. That's good. Those things are good. Lyra. Sister Credenza always looks exhausted after treating patients. I wanted to learn healing from her, but didn't want to burden her more, so I've been secretly watching how she treats illness. If only I could learn enough to really be of help to people. Alrighty then. Ooh. Gotta grab this stuff yet. Are we like almost halfway there yet? Almost. Next week. Yeah, we have wood now. What is it that we're missing now? Yeah, we need Luxite. I think we gotta do this one. Could do that too, but people in Cape Plain need funds to exchange for sufficient tools. The only thing that could be better than that if we could get... Yeah, we're doing better on those too. No, I think we just get this for the Luxite. I mean, we're spending money for it, which is simple. I mean, we spend like $200 or $300 to make 10 of these or 20 of these or something. So the fact that we're getting these for the rest of the money is just... That's just good. Okay, and then over here... Could do a battle. Or wait, no, that's not a battle, is it? Those together. Okay, Sea of Sand Trade Route Caravan Guide. People in the Great Sea of Sand need us to dispatch personnel to serve as caravan guides, ensuring timely delivery of critical cargo. There you go. A defender. Oh, they're just going right back out, aren't they? Wait, where's Fake Hell? How's Fake Hell gain so much more XP than the other two? Weren't they all like level sync just a second ago? How is Fake Hell getting more XP than the other two? I wonder if he's like, if they're actually doing like a simulated battle or something, and he had the most contribution to that or something, and then Rowie had a little bit too, and Matha had like nothing, because she's the lowest level. That'd be funny. Okay, so we're done there. Event battle. Also, I've been done eating for a little while, so let me hop back on the screen and say hello. Alright, Iron Thorn's Web. The town is completely surrounded by the illustrious order of the Iron Thorn Knights, yet the town of Convallaria stands united. Civilians and soldiers alike fortify their positions, ready to fight to the last. Alright. It's go time. It's go time. We gotta fight for our town, fight for everything. Fight for each other. Alright, we get 5. We have Vanana, we get 5 more. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I ever recall seeing this stage before. I mean, obviously we're like literally right outside the town, right? Here's one of the gates and houses and stuff inside the town, inside our town. Now we don't have Parsival here, so, and then these are residents and stuff. We've got a thunder cannon to go with. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So if we put Gloria on this tile, unfortunately Anana's out of range. But if we put Gloria on this tile, 1, 2. Oh wait, she won't even hit there, will she? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, or she can go here and hit these 2 tiles. She can only buff 2 people. Here, you ladies hang out back there. And then up here we'll have, I guess we'll have Rowdy. Oh man, they're like, well, nah, 2 defenders, that's not bad. Oh shoot, no. Actually, you know what? Put Gloria back there with Anana. And we'll put Rowie over here. 1, 2, 3. So then we'll put the archers here too. Now I think Tony has longer range, yeah. Yeah, this one has 6 range, and George has this one with 4. So George should be here. Tony can be over here. Okay, let's go. Our army is fully assembled. This town has no natural defenses. You have no chance. We'll make you taste defeat tenfold. All forces, advance. Plant our banner at the highest point of their town. We must hold until the king's army reinforcements arrive. Defend with everything we have. Am I literally not going to be fighting here? It doesn't look like I'm going to be fighting. So many enemies. How can we possibly hold? We've built extensive fortifications. We can slow them down. You think these pathetic defenses will stop our army? Looks like bombs ready. Position calibrated. Prepare to fire. Oh, dude, those 2 should get out of here. Oh, Rowley's getting pissed, dude. Her skill triggered, like, keep firing, destroy all their obstacles. Yeah, they missed one. It's like on 1 HP. Launching explosive Luxite bombs at range is our siege specialty. You're out of options. The path is clear. Full assault. Dude, they just keep coming. They've deployed heavy siege machinery. Watch out for falling bombs. Dudes, get out of there. Yeah, it's interesting. They've all got this thing where when they attack, they get shoved like back a couple tiles. I can't remember. There was a character. Oh, we have a bomb too. There was a unique character in Heroes of the Storm that they made that did that too. Like she was a ranged mage, and like whenever she casted a skill, she pushed herself backwards, and it was a really interesting like survivability mechanic that was just like baked into her kit. God, these are hard to see. Let's see. Oh, it's centered on Safi. Wonderful. Safi can't get out of there either. I don't know what what are we gonna do here? Safi literally has 3 movement, and she's in in their bombardment's epicenter. I really should have put Rowie there, right? Because of her class. I don't know. Let's see. What do we got over here? An explosive. Using on explosive barrel, the skill switches to reload ready. Oh, over here. I mean, I don't know what we're supposed to do here. I mean, maybe the bombardment won't take everybody out if we have the flag up. But probably won't matter though, right? We could technically put out 2 flags right now. She's gonna buff the thunder cannon. Let's go. The problem is, I think all these, these bodies over here are allies, and we can't even get through them. I guess technically, but this seems like really risky. I don't know. I was gonna say technically we could AoE here, and then we could move forward and do some more AoEing like down here. But I don't know, that doesn't seem like a great idea considering how many enemies here are just gonna absolutely like wail away on her next turn. And it doesn't help that there's 3 defenders, bump of enemies there. Out of these 7 enemies, 3 are gonna hurt. Okay, maybe not. Oh, that did like no damage. What the heck was I so worried about? Beautiful. Just get rid of bodies, I think. Oh, what the hell? We got rid of bodies and more bodies are here now. I didn't even look at the numbers we had, like the quantity of TP we had. Although I'm not sure, he's so far away, he might not have been able to hit anything anyways. With it. Shit, let's go on flare. Oh wow, the alert. Pretty gnarly alert. Uh-oh. We've got archer alerts going everywhere. There's so much going on over here. Yeah, get this guy out of here. Oh, what the heck? Now they're targeting Safi. Get that dude out of here. Okay. Uh-oh, is it time? Oh no, these are all allies. Oh man, come on. How about this one? No, you know what? I think we just give it to ourselves, right? And then we can reposition. Oh, gross. We can't even do anything. No, wait a second. Where's the act again? She didn't get act again. Oh, it's scummy. Maybe it must be for next turn, yeah. It's gotta be. Raleigh is trapped. She's surrounded. You know what? You know what's the saying about like backing something about backing animals into corners or something, right? Because she's coming out swinging. Look at this. She's not having that. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. She takes enemies down. Are we supposed to survive? Let's see. Stick to the third round. What do you mean stick to the third round? Do you mean survive until the third round? What does stick to the third round mean? Just like get in there, get to the third round, and then just do it. That was rude. Let's shoot that. Yeah. You know what? Get out of here, buddy. Ping. Bye-bye. It's like every time we take down enemies, more just pop up. I need more AoE. Who do I need here? Honestly, Lutfi would be really nice with his passive just like dotting everybody up. Obviously, Kavari would be really nice with his AoE. Uvada would be really nice here too, covering the ground in fire so that all these new enemies joining the battle are having to walk on fire. Oh, here we go, here we go. Can we just like nail like... I can't even tell what's going on here. I don't know how many of these fools we're getting. I like that. Let's try this. Shoot. Can't shoot the flare. Yeah, honestly. Jeez. Leader, the King's Army reinforcements were intercepted by Union forces. They suffered heavy losses and can't reach us. What? Did you think we wouldn't see through your plan? The castle garrison can barely save themselves, let alone you. Fall back to the remaining fortifications, tighten our line and concentrate our defense. Still resisting. Perfect. We'll crush you so thoroughly you'll beg for mercy. Iron Thorn mobile units, breach their lines. Stick to the 6th. Now we've got to make it to the 6th round. Okay. We really need Anana to get her flag up again, or actually, wait, her ult is coming, isn't it? Yeah, I think Anana's ult is coming here. Let's see. Yeah, no, the problem here is hers is, even if she ults, we're still only doing like single target stuff, yeah? Yeah, let's go on this one. On 16, I think we're targeting. Not 100% sure. They're so like densely packed in here. Okay, this should be good, yeah. This should be good. Hopefully. Yeah, that looks, I mean, that looks pretty good, yeah. So let's see here. We're hitting 6 enemies there. We're hitting 2, 4, 6 enemies here. I guess it depends which 6 we want to hit. Or here, we're only hitting 5 there though. I don't know. It's like, do you wanna take down one defender or the other? Now this one probably makes more sense, right? Because 15 has like no health left, so we probably should take down 17 instead. Let's do this. Uh-oh. She didn't get act again. What is... I don't know what's going on with her. I used her trade on her and like literally we got nothing from it. We didn't get the act again or something. Either that or I accidentally wasted it right away, but we didn't get any more movement, so I just assumed it didn't get used there. But okay, how many enemies can she hit here? Rally about to run wild on them. Yeah, that's the tile right there. Just hit everybody. Let's see, how many is this? Is what, 4? I think if we put her here, then she's hitting then she's hitting 6. That's better. Much better. Rally and Anana are gonna like win this fight for us, it seems like. As long as they can stay alive. Oh man, our soldiers are going down. That's not good. Not good. Jeez, no damage. That dude went down. Oh, jeez. What is this crap that all these enemies have going on them? It looks like they're... I don't even know what's going on. Oh, what the heck? They've got us surrounded. Oh, it's not good. This is not good. Oh, Rally. No, no, no. No, no. Oh, Safi just in the nick of time. Oh, this is not good. You know who would be... Pam would be amazing for this fight. Holy crap. Pam would be cooking in this fight. Damn, I don't even know. Not even oh my gosh, she didn't even heal her that much. Oh dude, she's cooking. She's got her flag back though. Flag's back, flag's on the menu. Now I'm also curious why the thunder cannon hasn't been taking any turns or anything. Without fire, after receiving reload gains fire. Oh, what do we need to load in there? Do we need... It's not the barrels, is it? No. It's this stuff, probably, isn't it? No. Well then, where do you get the ammo for it, if it's not the barrels? Is it this stuff? You have to use it. Oh, you have to pick up an explosive barrel on it, and then you put it. Yeah, I should have had someone back there doing that. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Not great. Right? Yeah, it's not great. Hopefully when Rawi goes, she can get some kills too. Can Gloria finally help? Good lord. I feel like Gloria's done like nothing this fight except for buff at people. Thank you, Gloria. I still need Rawi to go though. Oh jeez, Anana's getting crushed now. Oh my. Oh my. Alright, moment of truth here. Okay, this is good. We've got to take enemies down and then... I don't know. Do we retreat here? I mean, that looks good, but... Yeah, I think we have to... start to try to retreat a little bit. We're in a little deep here, it feels like. Oh, jeez. The town of Convallaria can't be... Oh, Rally got a heal. Oh, jeez. It's okay, Anana just retreated. She didn't actually go down. Hopefully. I didn't even see this dude over here. What the hell? Yeah, get this guy out of here. I'm gonna actually try to load the damn cannon that I should have loaded like on turn 1. Because remember I attack buffed the damn cannon too. And it didn't get any. Oh my lord. Fight until the end. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Let's see, these are our characters up here. This is an enemy, yeah? Yeah. Really? Yeah, that's not great. They won't be able to assist, right? Because they're within one tile. I think. I mean, I don't know. This is probably your best bet, honestly. What? Wait. He got resolve or something? What? Where did the resolve come from? We literally just defeated this dude. and then he's back to full health. What the hell? I mean, these union jerks are not messing around here though. I wonder, like it said fight to the end. I wonder if we're actually supposed to lose or something. I don't know. Dude. What is going on? We might have to start over. Rowley just doesn't care. Rowley just does not care. She's gonna try to save the day, I guess. Double banners. Why? No! Oh my gosh. I didn't want her to move before she did that. This commander is no joke. Awesome. All right, we're gonna. Damage isn't great. But it's a lot of AoE, and it would have been much safer to be sitting back here by the cannon and using that to AoE the enemies and stuff. I mean, I guess we would have only got to fire 2 times, whatever. Dude, what? Fight until the end. I don't know. All allies are getting defeated. It seems like that's that's what's going on here. I don't know. Oh, come on. You couldn't get him. It would be nice to buff here, but I don't think we can afford to, right? Like we need to take this dude out. See, there's resolve. Come on. The other dude did that before too. This is, oh my gosh, what the hell? I think we're gonna have to start this fight over because this is not going well at all. This is not going well at all. We went way too deep. Oh wait! Oh no, more! Oh, what is the Union? The Union sucks. Ow! That was rude, sir. Come on, Rowley, help Safi out. She got moved. Oh, dude, what the hell? She healed them too. Rowley, you gotta go quick. You gotta go quick, and you gotta. Oh, this is just. All right, this is it, Rowley. Your last stand. Let's see what you got. Their commander is. No way, did we oh my gosh, we did it. No? Where's Rowley? I don't know. Rowley's mad. Dude, these these enemies we're fighting are nuts. Deploy more troops, take the town of Convallaria. We will never surrender. Then meet your end here. Who's coming? Oh, Sam, let's go. The Radiance answers Convallaria's prayers. Sam is gonna murder these fools. Samantha! The Papal states, the Union, hear this. You've torn apart the Treaty of Iria, invaded Iria's lands, and slaughtered its people. Such vile acts will not go unnoticed by the Radiance. What? Dude, she's cooking. She's about to murder all these fools. By my authority as Bishop of Iria's Sanctuary, I declare the Papal States has decided to protect innocent Irians from the ravages of war. Anyone who advances will be judged as an enemy of the Radiance. Oh, she's cooking. Oh my god, dude, what is she? Deleted. Did she just do like over 100,000 damage? I think she did. We've paid such a high price, and at the decisive moment. Knight Commander, we can't risk war with the Papal States. The Papal States hypocrites certainly know their timing. Let's withdraw. All forces retreat. Oh. Thanks for the save, Sam. All right, fine. You know what? We're gonna pull for Sam. When her banner comes out, she just helped us out a lot. What do we get here? Strike back, game, yeah, whatever. Flow focus. Using skills that require time to prepare resets the cooldown. Eh. That was really close. That was like one attack away from having to rewind all the way and not overextend like that. That was crazy. I do like, if I would have brought different characters in here though to do this story, like that fight alone, imagine like Kavari in that fight. He would have had fun there. And Luvada would have had fun. Lutfi would have been really good with having decoy up. Pam, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. I think, honestly, it kind of feels like, and I think I did this in one of the first Spyro playthroughs I did too. I've got to remember this moving forward. Bringing in healing, like supporty healer type characters, not such a great idea because like the game will just give you them. Or you can recruit them, and you can just get your healing that way, right? Like bringing in SP Safi was not a great idea. Rawi obviously has been good, and Anana has been good, but like Pam or Luvada or Kavari would have been, I think, a much better pick than Safi. But I think Pam would have had a lot of fun in that fight. I think she would have had a lot of fun. Okay, let's see the counts for assisting for each character. Counts for assisting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Because these are the tailored trainings. I mean, the assisting stuff is good with Safi with her basic and ult, but having to waste like one of the tailored training skill slots for that, probably these all feel kind of bad, honestly. I don't think we have any prep skills that we're actually using. I mean, I guess I take this one, but I don't think we're ever gonna actually use it. I should have done this first. Watch us get like prep stuff over here. Third turn, yeah, whatever. Ah, now this is good. Her unique passive. This we don't care about. Gloria, that's a good upgrade for Gloria. All right, now we've got one more fight coming. Goodness, that was an intense fight. I feel like I think that might have actually been the most intense fight I've done in the game so far. That was really hectic how the enemies just kept spawning and stuff, and And overextending like that made it made it that much worse too. But shout out to Rowley. Now if she would have had like her fee stacks right from outside of here, outside of Spiral, if she would have had a fee stacks or something like it in here, that would have been much more manageable, right? But like because we don't, and then like the other part is that Inanna is just kind of not that strong in here right now. I mean she's got like 200 less attack even than Safi, who's like basically our healer. I probably should have brought Aegis to that fight. All things considered, she would have absolutely cleaned up in there too with this skill. And with how much attack she's got. Even No probably would have been a good pick in there. But no, I had to use the two archers. That was silly. I probably should just be using the other people, but whatever. Okay, let's see what Rowie has to say about that fight. Iria was once exploited as a vassal state by the Papal States, a fact most Irians won't soon forget. This is why many townspeople resent the Papal States. Yeah, so Irians don't like Papal States people. Voldarians don't like Elemanians. There's just a lot of dislike going around the continent these days. A lot of people on this continent have been really crappy to each other, basically. But at least their intervention temporarily eases pressure on our lines. As for what comes next, leader, I trust your judgment. Thanks, Rowie. The Papal States won't stand by while the Union betrays its honor. The bishop wants to establish sanctuary zones near the mine pit and the town to shelter refugees and protect the innocent. I was sent ahead, with more support coming. Essential supplies for refugees are on their way. May the Radiance protect everyone. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, the more we see SP Samantha in action, like Judge Samantha here, I mean, it only takes like looking at this at the top of this list to know she's like an incredibly strong character. But yeah, I don't know. There's so many incredibly strong characters coming. It's hard having to try to pick between them when that's probably gonna be like the situation I find myself in, and other people will find themselves in too, because of pulling for Lutfi and Nana. I mean, like maybe if I skipped Lutfi, I could have tried to get Atha and Samantha and Camelot or something like that, but I think the fact that Lutfi is like support, it does debuffs is too important not to get. And who knows, maybe on like Sam's banner or something we'll get lucky and we'll get her early, and then we'll have luck with pulling her ass like imprint again. And then maybe we'll get through with only spending like, I don't know, like 7,000 Luxite on her or something. And then then maybe we can have a shot at Matha and Camelot. I don't know. We'll see, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be tough trying to pick between who we're gonna pull there. Okay, let's see at the Sanctuary Credenza. Yep. A new batch of wounded just arrived at the Sanctuary. You've been treating the wounded non-stop. Don't push yourself too hard. Many patients are still in critical condition. We can't delay treatment. I'm fine. If I can save even one more person. Yeah, I mean, she's gonna end up like getting sick herself, right, with how hard she's pushing herself. Which is where like her entire kit as a playable character comes into play. Oh boy, where do we get more Luxite alloy? I don't even know. Maybe the regional stuff or something. Safi, do I need to train you? Oh, we can't even see. We can't even see her tailored training skills here. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know, we probably need to rest her, yeah. I suppose at the very least we could rest him. I mean, we might not even have slots over here anyways, even if we wanted to train her. I think we'll check. Yeah, see, we've already got 3 people here. Okay. So then there is no reason not to rest Safi here. And there's technically no reason not to rest either of these 2 as well. I think honestly, if one of them needs to level, it's probably Anana because she's a lower star, and I think she has worse equipment. So let's just do that. That's it, yeah. Week 19 already. Oh, what is this? Good evening. Hi, Lyra. How's it going? Did you bring medicine for credenza too? Yes, she works through the night every time. I want to help her too. So many people recovered thanks to her. She doesn't seem used to other people's kindness. But everyone loves her anyway. Keep our sacred duty in our hearts. The radiance brings hope and protects all. What happened? That scream of pain. Credenza? Uh-oh. She overworked herself. Did she get hurt? Yeah, because remember in her kit, she like sacrifices her own HP to like buff her allies and stuff. Not enough. More people need my help. Sister, what happened? Your hand bleeds. Don't worry. It's nothing. You lie! Blood pours from your wound! Ew! I just used too much radiant blessing. The radiance tests me. You pushed your body past its limits to save more people. Yup. What are you doing? Wait, sister, let me put medicine on first, then bandage the wound. You needn't trouble yourself. I can manage. God, she always sounds and looks so like so weak and not like depressed, but just like I don't know, she's not getting much sleep, right? So she kind of just feels like she's like in zombie mode or something, where she's just like just kind of there but not really there. There, medicine applied. Does it still hurt? Now for the bandage. It might sting, but I'll work fast. Why won't your wound stop bleeding? What's wrong? Sister, I failed. I'm sorry. My body always worked this way. Don't worry. I just need rest. I'll recover soon. Is it true? Oh, sounds good, Maddox. Thanks for stopping by as always. Take care, dude. Have a good night. We should trust Credenza, or she must have reasons we don't understand. Yeah, let's trust Credenza. Alright. I trust you, sister. Sister, please tell us if you feel worse. Let her rest now. Consider this our promise to each other. The secret stays between us three. I won't tell anyone. What secret are we speaking about? Thank you. Huh. How are we doing on time? Let me see what's going on. Secret of the Three. Alright. We got training done, we've got resting done, we've got something here, we've got new recruits. Another Dragon's Breath box. Okay, I mean, it's giving a lot of attack, and it's giving a good skill, so it doesn't seem like it's that bad of a trinket to get a bunch of. This is the thing by the mine pit they're talking about. Against the Union's breach of the Treaty of Iria, the Papal States raised peace banners with strong condemnation. They named Samantha as leader. In the name of the Radiance for the downtrodden masses, they created a sanctuary between the town of Convallaria and the mine pit. Faced with the stern stance of the Papal States, the Union stopped all aggressions in the region. Dang, Samantha made a huge difference. Despite much doubt about the Papal States among the people, lost refugees found shelter at last within protected walls. Amid the raging war, the sanctuary granted brief but precious peace for the weary. Alright, we are friendly with the Papal States now. Sanctuary established. Honored leader of the Sword of Convallaria mercenary group, the Union has shattered the Treaty of Iria with brazen contempt, abandoning all pretense of honor and knightly virtue. They stand forsaken by the people, and the Papal States will not tolerate such treachery. The Sword of Convallaria fights valiantly for Iria's freedom, standing firm against the overwhelming odds and denying the Union any advantage. Your defiance commands our highest admiration. Yet the King's army remains trapped at Crossroads Keep, while the town of Convallaria and the mine pit lie vulnerable. Our forces are now establishing a sanctuary as defense throughout these regions. Join us in securing the sanctuary against the Union's aggression. Together, we will shield innocent civilians and the faithful from the horrors of war, embodying the Radiance's divine mercy. As a testament to our sincerity, our emissary Ta'er now journeys to the town of Convallaria to seek alliance with your group, Paris, Bishop of the Papal States. Yo, okay, I didn't know that Ta'er, I guess I had either forgotten or didn't realize that Ta'er was affiliated with the Papal States. That's cool. Leader of the Sword of Convallaria mercenary group, I've received reports that the Papal States have deployed forces and established a sanctuary in the area of the mine pit in your town. This presents both opportunity and risk for Iria. Cooperation with the Papal States under the pretext of protecting the sanctuary would allow us to counterbalance the Union and relieve pressure on Iria's battlefront. The Papal States have proposed this alliance, yet their true ambitions remain concealed. For now, we should exploit this opportunity with caution and remain constantly vigilant. Dantalion. Yeah, I mean, because if we do end up fending off the Union, right? If the Papal States are like this close to the town of Convallaria, they could try to. I don't know. I don't think they would like invade or go to war, but they could try to do something in terms of like wresting control of the town of Convallaria from us, for instance, or something. So that could definitely go awry there. Okay, so I'm looking at my phone at what's up. And trying to decide where we are wanting to stop now. Let's see. At the sanctuary, we have Sam. Hi, Sam. I've distributed all the newly arrived relief supplies. Many Irians seem wary of the Papal States, though. I hope establishing the sanctuary will protect more innocents and help heal the rift between us. New orders have arrived. My duty in town is complete. Farewell for now, friend. Take care until we meet again. until you join us in our party here in the future. Now why is that not telling us that we have stuff over here, right? Because didn't we just get 1,000 of the materials for this? Yeah, like look at this. Why is it not telling us to come spend this stuff? It seems a little bit weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. We need to get to 5. We need to spend 700 more. That's done. This one is important. Let's do this. There you go. Now we're up to 5. Okay. Oh, what do we have here? Well, I'm guessing the one on the right is going to be better. 5 tiles, 20% energy and cooldown. 5 tiles, 35% energy and cooldown. And the cost is 5 more, but it's like 75% more, right? Yeah, that's a lot better. We do the one on the right. I think we almost always do the one that has the bigger bonus. Okay, do this one first. That's too expensive now, yeah. Initial, I think, is what we need to work on too. Okay, that looks good. Let's see if we got anything here. We have someone to talk to. Bishak Lulu. Oh, no, some folks. Okay. During the state era, my father was forced by the Papal States to mine. Overworked, he died from Luxite dust in his lungs. I can never trust the Papal States. Fair. We tried to send Credenza gifts to show our gratitude, but she politely refused everything. She truly is a nice person. Yeah? Alright, what do we have here? Ah, no legendaries. We've got a butterfly. Or wait, what rarity is this? I think these are common, right? Let's yeah, look at the cost. So the butterfly is actually really bad. Sani here is the best of the 3. But but her skills suck. Emma, oh, like my cat. No. Not very good, yeah. Killy. That is such a... Oh, that's so weird. Right? We have a physical defense break passive on a fire mage. Make that make sense. No, they're bad. They're all bad. We got done training people. We were training them more to Or we were training the archers to have even more range, I believe. Oh, they need to rest. they really need to rest. Rowie hasn't got anything yet. Rowie should probably get some stuff. Let's see what we can get on her. Put this one on her, and then... No, that's nah. This looks good, right? But we've got to get more crit chance first. Crit chance. Ah, here. Yeah, so she gets energy. She gets energy when any enemy within 5 tiles goes down, and she gets healed. And she also gets even more energy when she defeats them. So if she defeats an enemy, she's gonna get 2 energy back. This is amazing for her. We've got to put this on her. After healing, the target recovers. Now, do you think this little 30% HP would classify as a heal? So then technically when she kills an enemy, she'd get 3 energy back? Honestly, it doesn't matter. We don't need that for her, right? Because she just doesn't use that much energy in general anyways. This one would also be good to have on her AoE attacks. All she does is AoE attacks. We've got to figure out a way for her to do bound with AoE attacks. And then she could just get an 80% attack bonus to like everybody. Scorch and Life Loss are not going to do that, but maybe there's a way. Maybe there's one that will make it so that anytime you scorch an enemy, they get like stunned or something. That would be interesting. Okay, but anyways, let's get this one. That'll give her some survivability. Oh my god, Rowley. So extra. Anana, let's see, Anana also only does AoE damage, yeah? Honestly, maybe I just get the same thing for her too. This one. Yeah, I mean, because if both of them had this in that last fight, I don't know how long they would have lasted, but they would have lasted longer for sure. And honestly, the energy stuff would be even way better for Anana here than for Rowley, right? I think both of them learning this is going to be really good. And then she's got that too. Why don't we go ahead and put this one on her too? Okay. Hey, Nana. Urians deeply distrust the Papal States. Honestly, I too doubt their intentions are pure. But uniting every ally, every person, that's the path we've always followed, then we'll be the first to extend our trust. Okay. And then, hi, Taer. I am Taer. I represent the Papal States, here to meet your group as an expression of goodwill. Though I am merely a diplomatic pawn, here for appearances, I'll help everyone in the sanctuary however I can. I also hope to explore Iria and learn about its rich culture and history. Oh, and this book is for you. Consider it a gift to commemorate our first meeting. The Hierophany of Radiance. Before the Radiant City arose, mankind harbored love and hope and called forth the Radiance. The Radiance descended upon the world and sheltered all beings beneath its grace. This is the light of Sanctuary. Truly, the Radiance loves mankind and gives them hope. Those whose hearts brim with love shall gather eternity unto themselves and may summon the Hierophany of Radiance. Its boundless Light shall sweep across creation, banish suffering, and heal the afflicted. From the Hierophany of Radiance, gifted by Ta'er. Did I accidentally skip one there? Nope. Okay. Keep our sacred duty in our hearts. The radiance brings hope and protects all. Hear the cry of the suffering and help the sick and weak. With a true heart, love all beings, all living beings. In the name of radiance, may this path be forever illuminated. Prologue to the Hierophany of Radiance. Okay. There's commentary on the back of the book. This book is marked up a lot, huh? The Hierophany is the greatest ritual of the Light of Sanctuary. Its last appearance occurred many generations ago. The Papal States have attempted repeatedly to invoke it anew, but without success. Now it exists only in ancient texts. I know merely that it relates to the doctrine in the scroll's beginning. With no living witnesses and scant records, its authenticity remains unverifiable. Okay, thanks, Ta'er. Thanks for the homework there. Oh, right. We've got to collect our stuff. We are gonna be officially halfway through here with liberating Cape Plain and I actually don't remember what the other one we're doing is. Great Sea of Sand. That's right. Welcome back, Maytha. Good job. Can't wait to see your new and improved version with your with your super big robot mech suit. What do we need? We're pretty good on timber now, yeah? Pretty good on those too. Yeah, we could use more Luxite dust. Let's do this one. Alright, people in Cape Plain need ingots of iron to exchange for sufficient tools. There you go, cheers. This is gonna be the union stuff too, isn't it? It's so weird. Dang. No, nothing good over here. We really don't need money, and we really also don't need iron ingot. You know what? Who cares? People in the Great Sea of Sand need funds to maintain open trade. Sure. Whatever. I think that's it for this week, yeah? I don't think there's any forging we can or want to do. I mean, we've got all this stuff, but again, we still haven't figured out, we can't gather Luxite alloy, and we can't make it either. See, that's the problem. We need to like learn a blueprint for making it or something. Because I'm pretty sure in other playthroughs we learned how to make this stuff using the iron ingot. So we're kind of just playing the waiting game with that, I guess. Yup, the archers might need to rest, and they might need to rest more than 1 week long. These three are just like they're just doing like trading routes and stuff. They're probably okay for now. We don't really need to do anybody else, honestly. I mean, I guess we could do like Gloria, because it's not like she's doing anything else. Just to maintain sort of deal. Alright, week 20. This war is dragging on, isn't it? It's already dragging on. Oh, credenza's looking maybe a little bit better. Now, add these herbs. Medicine must work properly for everyone. You can't let it turn to paste this time. Hey, why doesn't it look like her medicine? I followed every step exactly. What went wrong? Stir it longer. Sister credenza. Alright, I'll try that. Oh, sparkles. It worked! Perfect at last! You just taught me healing, sister! Vera just found herself a teacher. Credenza's like, hey, wait a second, I didn't sign up for teaching. Oh, this is for you, sister. What is it? We made this Luxite necklace for you, all of us. It has a beautiful glow, and it said it brings good luck. We want you to have it, sister, to thank you for saving so many lives. Aww. Is she crying? I mean, that is super sweet. She doesn't want anything. This is kind of different than like the gifts they were talking about earlier. I cannot accept this. I'm sorry. But why not? I don't deserve such a gift. I simply fulfill Radiance's purpose. How can you say that? But I don't understand all this Radiant talk. I only know you saved my parents. And you suffer pain to heal the people. We owe you a lot, sister. You saved everyone here. It's not about the Radiance this time. We just want to show our thanks. It's not about the Radiance this time. Sister. She's like, dang it, I have to take it now, don't I? I see. Thank you. You accepted it! Wonderful! Credenza's an interesting character. I mean, so is Samantha, but we got Rowie to talk to. Let's see, anybody else anywhere? Yeah, we got someone in here too. Ambe, you're back. What's up? With the war between Iria and the Union at a stalemate, supplies from the Great Sea of Sand are crucial. But many mercenaries are looting goods and blocking trade routes. These mercenaries work for trading posts hostile to Iria. I have a plan to draw them out, but I need your help. These supplies are from Eleman. Take them. Once you're ready, we'll proceed with our plan to eliminate this threat once and for all. Okay, Scorching Luxite is good. We always need those. I've learned that the Papal States have stationed substantial forces around the sanctuary area. If we coordinate effectively, we might make the Union back down. Thought they already did, but we must prepare our own defenses too. We can't place all our hopes on them. Who's on the hill? We haven't seen Lilia Nono in a little while. Yeah, it's definitely not Lily, because we're not going over there. Maybe Samantha already left. Oh, it's Tyre. A new shipment of supplies has just arrived. I'm headed out to deliver them to the mine pit. The town of Convallaria is truly beautiful. I'm sorry to leave so soon. I hope to return someday. You're welcome anytime. Man, so many people to talk to here. Leader, a large number of Union forces are approaching the town. They're completely ignoring the sanctuary, and the Papal States' troops aren't responding. This is critical. Prepare for battle immediately. Oh, dang. Alright. Let's see. We've got new blessings first, though. See what I mean? Like, these blessings are just going crazy. We just have blessings, like, all the time. Oh, let's see. Anana and Raleigh are training, so they're not going to be coming with this time. I hope we'll have enough offense. Let's see. Why don't we get something on No, maybe? Crit before an AoE inflict 2. Could get physical defense break in advance, yeah. But her AoE is expensive. She can't keep spamming it. This one would be really good on Raleigh, right? Because she's already doing, I think she's got debuffs built into her kit, and in one of her passives, and then add these on, and she's doing, I think she'd be doing like 3 level 2 debuffs every time she AoEs, so literally every turn. I think we gotta go this one though. Why is this one unavailable? Because it's got the weak cooldown, I guess, on it? I don't know. Let's see if there's anything in here we can easily afford. Chosen ritual. Sure. But it's not even the number for the general, right? It's just the fact that it's not available. Alright, let's see what's going on here now. We already did our regional stuff. What time is it? 5:45. Our square occupation point reached 16 or hold out for 7 rounds. The order's square occupation points reach 8 for all allies. Gain physical shield cannot be dispelled or immunized when healthy. 30% of HP added to physical attack. Oh wow, that's really nice. This is the weapon that we were looking for Anana, I think. I think this has Anana written all over it. Let's do it. Let's try to get through this quick. The illustrious Order of the Iron Thorn Knights commits their entire force, assaulting the town like a tidal wave. Papal States reinforcements are nowhere to be seen. Only through blood and sacrifice can they hope to defend their home. Oh, now the problem is here, Anana and Raleigh are not done training yet. So they're not gonna have their healing. Their healing on kills. Oh, this fight. So we're fighting. We're literally fighting in the middle of the town of Convallaria. I mean, obviously, so we've got to bring all the strongest people, yeah. So that's like her, and her, and her, and her. And Anna's already right there, and then I guess her. The archers are cool in theory, but man, they seem they seem to not be doing great for us so far. I feel like all the mages have actually ended up being better than the archers, even though we've got really nice equipment on the archers, and we've got nice tailored skills on them too, and it doesn't seem to matter. I think probably because the tailored skills are like range, they're not actually like boosting their damage or anything, and like all their damage is single target, so it just kind of feels meh. Whereas like all four of these ladies here are doing like AoE damage. She's doing ranged AoE damage, and she's, yeah, it's just these are probably our 6 best characters. And I mean, I think there's also Ragnar, but where is he? Is he resting or what's he doing? The heck is Ragnar? Did I miss Ragnar over here? Here he is right here. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. He doesn't have great gear, and the rest of his skills not that great, so. Okay, let's go. We've got, we want to try to get this done in like half an hour or less. I don't think this should take that long. Let's see. Sword of Convallaria, I've never forgotten the humiliation at the crossroads. I acknowledge you as worthy opponents. This time you will be crushed completely by the full might of the Ironthorn Knights. This town is surrounded on all sides. If the Papal State's reinforcements can get here, ha! Even if they came, they'd just become more souls claimed by the Ironthorns. Knights, forge our glory with enemy blood, with thorns entwined around my body. With thorns entwined around my body. What a weird battle cry. Because that sounds really painful, right? Oh no. Crowley is getting pissed. Look at her healing. Forward! Capture the square and victory is ours. Square center is crucial. Controlling it makes victory much easier. At the start of each round, units in controlled areas provide 1 capture point to their faction. We must control as many areas as possible and prevent the Union from controlling them. This is kind of like, yeah, they're, oh dude, what the heck? Yeah, so we've got to get like, how does it work? Reach 16 or they reach 8. And so like did they say the start of every turn you get a point. And so like we've got to get this guy off of there like already. I'm probably gonna regret this, aren't I? we'll see. We'll see. I'm probably gonna regret this putting her up here, but we'll see. Double flags, let's go. I'm gonna just go here. Oh, wait, no, I need this one, yeah. Takes both of them out. Okay, that's good. Oh no, it took down 2 enemies and 3 popped up where they were. This really sucks. No, sorry, not sorry. And also, Aegis over there too, you're too slow. Nice, Safi, that was clutch. It's so hard to see. Jeez, the time they do so many alerts, these stupid Union jerks. all they do is alerts and crap. You know what? I'm good with that. That's fine. I think you're our friend, yeah. Yeah, you're our friend. Oh, this is the flame breath on that trinket. Oh, the art actually looks really sick on it. The dragon breath looks really good. Yeah, we're gonna have to get this stupid thing out of the way here so we can get over here under the tiles. Leader, the Papal State's army is withdrawing to White Glum City. What? Withdrawing? Ah, I knew those cowards couldn't be trusted. What happened with Samantha already? Typical Papal States. They preach about the Radiance's glory day after day, yet they have no courage for an honorable battle. We don't fight for the Papal States. Our resolve remains unshaken. Right, regroup and strike back. The desperate struggle of cornered prey. So much chatter. Alright, we've got 3 points. They have nothing. Good stuff, everybody. Oh my gosh, Safi can't get onto the tiles. She's too slow. I don't know which way we go here. Do we go that way or I think we probably go this way. Yeah, I don't know. What do we do here? I mean, we could do something like that, but why when we could just stay on here? Do that, yeah. Why not? Good. Oh, you got March Command for this story. That's awesome. I'm so jealous. I don't know why, I just can't help it. I love March Command. Like, I know I should love Warhorn, and I should use it more, like, outside of Spiral, but man, March Command is just so much fun with how you can, like, go in, do your attacks, and then get out. You just do, like, so much poke, like, safe poke, and it's fun. I don't know. But... Bye-bye. Alright. They're coming to play here. They can't, yeah. Now if we go over here, let's see, yeah, we can get one more in there too. Oh jeez, and then more come back out. And then let's see, if we come to this tile, we can hit two of them over here. And they're still on the tile for the start of next round. Yeah, maybe we do this, yeah. And it's an instant too, so we can do that. And then we can have her come like over here or something, be a little bit more safe. Oh no, that was a misplay. That was a misplay, because now he just can't get onto a tile. Whoops. Okay, hold on, backtrack. Let's put her like right here. Now she can get onto a tile. You can still do that, which is good. We're halfway there already. I feel like the enemies are not doing a great job of doing what they're supposed to be doing here. Right? Like, they're supposed to be trying to, like, get on these tiles, and they're just not. They're not posing any resistance to us. Oh no. Yeah, now they're in a whole hell of a lot of trouble, aren't they? Because I can totally just put down a flag again. Wait, I didn't realize that she could have more than one flag out at a time. There's no way that stacks, is there? There is no way that stacks. Yeah, no, I don't think it stacks. I think all it does is, I don't know, probably refresh the buff that comes from it, is my guess. Oh, but look at that. That's glorious. Bye-bye. Wow, we took out like 5 enemies and only 2 came back. Now that time we took out 1 and like 5 came out, so that's kind of funny, but whatever. Fine. Here you go, everybody have some move. Here, everybody have some attack and damage reduction. You're doing like no damage. And you're also in our way, so go away. Bye. Okay, bye. Dude, we took one guy down and 4 popped back up. Yeah, what the hell? It's such a scam. It's such a scam. Despite our best efforts. Why, even with our elite forces, how have they held out so long? For the Iron Thorns' honor, this battle must end in victory. Reserves, attack. Sword of Convallaria, behind us are the townsfolk. Against invasion, we cannot retreat further. Those still willing to fight, stand with me until the end. Oh, we're so close. We need 2 more. We need 1 more turn. 1 more turn. Nana's cooking here this fight. Oh man, really? Well, you know what? It doesn't matter because we've got more than 2 people on the tiles anyways. We can... Oh, that looks trash. Gloria, why are you so... Why are you so not strong? Why are you so unserious? And Anna and Rowley are over here like one-shotting enemies and Gloria's like... not doing great. At least she's like really tanky. More enemies. Dude, get off of the tiles. That is not where you belong. Rowley is gonna make you pay, I think. Well, we'll see. Oh my god, just go away, dudes. Get out of here. Oh, that's... Yeah, I thought that was her other one, but no, that's a TP one. I mean, I wish we could go onto the tile that Gloria's on, but we could just do this, yeah. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. It doesn't matter. I've never faced such tenacious opponents. No wonder the X-Lord thinks so highly of the Sword of Convallaria. Who is the X-Lord? Is the X-Lord, Parsival? Is the X-Lord Camelot? Who's the X-Lord? But victory will be ours, whatever the cost. What a shame. Such a high cost paid. All for one small town. How embarrassing for the Thorn Knights. Yserinde, first advisor of the Lion-Hearted Knights. Why are you here? Just admiring the Thorn Knights' glorious achievements. Take my advice. Retreat before you completely dishonor the Iron Thorns. You owe me a substantial favor. What? They want to... We won't become sacrificial pawns alongside these blind fools. Retreat! What's happening? I'll return for you, sort of, Convallaria. she's an interesting design character too. This sword is awesome. I'm super excited for that. Let's see, who do we have here? Safi, nope. No, we've got that, nope. What do we got here? One energy. Yeah, let's see, what's the other? She's using this passive right now. I don't think that's a great idea. I think for the one turn this skill is on cooldown, this actually would be a decent replacement for her to use. So I think we take that for her. After just seeing Yserinde there, I really want to like look at her kit, but I think I've got to get out of here shortly. So I think we're gonna have to wait till tomorrow to do that. Let's see. It's finally here! Tailored training weeks -1. Let's go. Okay, now we can really get serious about training the characters starting tomorrow. Oh, that's hype. That's so hype. I wonder if that was the reward for like the extra credit one. What do we got in here? Noble Order of the Lion-Hearted Knights. One of the 3 major orders of the Union of Knight States. 3 major orders. Now remember, weren't there 13 total orders? And so there's 10 lesser orders and 3 major orders? Okay. So the Lion-Hearted Knights are one of the 3 most important. And I don't know if in these last 2 chapters if we're gonna see all of these orders and stuff. Like that might also be future content in the game. We'll have to see. But they definitely set us up for dealing with a lot of different orders within the. And after the Second Radiant War, they rose rapidly under King of Judgment Camelot's leadership to become the new core of the Union. In iron and blood, we forge our victory, and by iron and blood, we nourish it. Following this creed, they have conquered country after country with overwhelming might. Yeah, but they also haven't had to deal with Inanna yet. And as we know, Inanna's kind of cracked here. Alright, up to what, 60? So we should be able to finish liberating these 2 tomorrow. Guess let's see what we can do here. Nope. 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 Yes, this is a trade I will make. Okay, people in the Cape. They need timber to exchange for sufficient tools. There you go. And nope. 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 People on the Great Sea need ingots of iron to maintain open trade routes. Sure. I'm very interested to see what the Sand Dancer is going to be like. Hopefully the kid is like interesting and we can play around with her. You know, because it's much more interesting than just getting a lightning here. Now, granted, if this is like the elite version of lightning that we've seen throughout the course of the story, that might be interesting, because they're always like really strong enemies to have to deal with. I think the only other thing to do here before we get out of here is to give her the new sword. Nice, 3,000. She's coming along. Now she needs something better over here yet too. I suppose we could give her this. Yeah, actually, why don't we give her this? Now, what does this one do again? Island. Nah, yeah, no, this is just way better, yeah. There we go, 3,000. She's got more attack than Safi, that's good. She's also training right now, yes. Unfortunately, the training upgrade we got is not dynamic, right? And so it won't lower the the training time on trainings that we're already doing, and so we're gonna have to wait. And we also can't do anything here, so that's get out of here. Resting we might want to, but I think before we do that, I think we've got to come over here and see what's going on yet. Okay, so everybody's training for 2 more. Well, they're training for 2 more weeks. She's for 1. And then yeah, we got the really nice tailored training weeks one down here, which is great. Yeah. Okay. So let's see if we can rest anybody that needs it. Oh, we have a lot of people that need it, but I think they're okay. I think we just rest the archers, even though I'm not sure how much we'll be using them moving forward. Okay. I think this is a good stopping point, yeah. I think it's definitely, we gotta go ahead and get out of here. You're watching on YouTube, if you haven't already, please like, subscribe, leave a comment, helping the channel grow. And if you're still hanging out here live on Twitch, we made it through another decently long day here. Good stuff today. Maybe we'll take a look at a couple other characters tomorrow, since we definitely saw that that we have a few more characters added to here that we didn't already know. Like we can definitely tomorrow take a look at SP Matho, which should be pretty interesting considering how absolutely busted she's supposed to be. And we can take a look at Yserinde too, since we just saw her in the story. And yeah, we can take a look at Senshi too. Makes sense. Put him up here too. Yeah, we can take a look at all them tomorrow too. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me today. Monday the 11th. We'll be back tomorrow on Tuesday for more Spiral of Destiny, more for this World of Peace, more sort of Convallaria content. And until then, guys, take care. Have a great rest of your Monday. Hope your week's off to a great start. Peace.